Yeah, you sort of get bored of it. It's mainly the music. Like, if the music wasn't the same, or if they had the old music, or you could pick... It totally looks like shit in that thing, on that plate. Or if you could pick what music you want, you know, then it would change things a little bit. But yeah, I agree with that. It's a little bit boring. Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Yeah. Good. Yeah. And as it turns out, right when I start streaming, guys, people want to talk to me, as always. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Montues, though. Good Montues evening, guys. Good. Okay. So we're working on Overwatch, guys. We're doing some tweaking here, seeing what's going on. Yes. Yeah. Still tweaking a bunch of different things, guys. Yesterday we turned off FreeSync, and as it turns out, it feels my monitor is more responsive now. That's not good. But apparently that is the case. I don't know why. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys, see what's going on here, and go from there. 4090 for the win, tear down and disassembly a major loss. Oh, they got one of the prototype cards. So they never, EVG did not release a 4000 series. I guess they had a pre-release card? Daniel Craig? More female flank, yep. E-girls, yep. Nimpex takes over SEMA with the best strippers in town. I'm actually curious, guys.
What's up, guys? We are back at SEMA 2020.
Normally, automatic strippers are kind of iffy.
They all love their stuff. Super cool. The whole gang is
relatively
here,
expensive,
so you guys,
too.
come on.
Harbor Freight? Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry. It's been a long week. It's been a long week. As you guys can see, this whole team has a great time when they go to the show, and we are with the Mr. Awesome Pete, the demolition man. The demo man. So, what are we looking at today? Teach us something.
Stripping and crimping.
Stripping and crimping.
All in that order.
All right.
So what I want to do is do a couple things. I want to show crimping with end ferrules. This is starting to get really popular with the audio guys.
Sure.
Especially on the amps and the
Banana
speakers,
plugs?
because you get a nice tight crimp out of it with stranded wire.
Okay.
The other one I'm going to show is just for demonstration purposes. I just had some rings.
Okay.
Insulated rings. I'm going to show these. So we're going to do both separately.
All right.
Okay. So the first thing I like to do is strip off a little bit of the wire. And I like to
I swear I've seen that in the store before. I didn't think that was super amazing.
Exactly. It's right here on the tool. 1262 180.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to cut this off. I just used household wires, 12-gauge wire. It's a lot easier for us to use. I can use a lot of it. So I'm just going to cut off a little bit, and then I'm going to strip off a little bit of length like that. Awesome. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my end ferrule.
I don't know if these are new.
Place it on the strip wire, just like that. And I want the wires just about even with the end of the barrel.
Okay.
All right, got that?
Yep.
I don't think these are
using
new.
this one. You can get the part number right there, Clay. 975318, also called the twister.
Okay.
I'll show you why in a second. All I have to do is stick the barrel in the die, squeeze the handle,
Okay.
let it go. Look what I got.
Done deal.
Nice, perfect crimp. The other thing I want to show you about this tool here, go back to the head. Check this out. I can rotate it.
Wow, that's very
So not sponsored, guys, but SEMA is actually a car enthusiast show.
Or if I need to
And obviously car enthusiasm includes audio, right?
It is perfect.
So,
The other thing we want to tell people also is all of our ratcheting crimpers, as soon as you squeeze the handle and go through a full cycle, it's done. Don't have to squeeze it. You ever see somebody like get into a crimp and they're
Yeah,
like jamming on it?
Shaking.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
quivering, you're squeezing so hard.
That's actually bad for the connector.
marketing.
You can destroy some of the wires.
Okay.
So we want to make sure that you got a perfect crimp. With our tools, with the ratcheting crimping, squeeze the handle, goes through the cycle, you're done. Don't have to worry about it. So that is the end ferrule. We're gonna do one of these. We're gonna do one of the rings. Okay. Same thing. I'm gonna grab this tool over here. Same exact ratcheting mechanism. So as soon as I squeeze the handle, it goes through a full cycle. You're done. All right. This one has 3 dies. There's the part number on this one, 975236.
Okay.
You see this a lot.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Stamp dies like this for crimping. You have a yellow, a blue, and a red. That matches up with the wire.
I'm pretty sure I've seen
It
this
also
crimper
matches up
before,
with
and I
the
didn't think it was that amazing.
Okay. So here's a
I
little
thought
tip
this
that
is
I
something
like to
new.
do. I'm going to use the yellow one here.
Well, I was curious about it.
Get it just past. There's a little raised area right here. I'm going to get the die just past there. Let me turn this a little bit for you. So it's going to look like that. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to squeeze it once till you hear it click. Okay. So what that does is it holds the end connector in place, and I don't have to worry about it. I'm going to set that down for a second because I'm going to strip the end of this wire here. Again, I'm using the same tool that I used before. Set the length, squeeze the handle, and I get a nice even strip on it. So what I'm going to do with this, take the end of the wires and insert them into the end of the terminal, and I want them sticking out right to the even with the end of the split right there. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
And all I'm going to do, I'm going to put some pressure downward on the handles, let go, pop it out, and again, whoops, and again, nice, perfect crimp. That's not coming off. One cool thing that we put on here that we always like to explain to people, if you look at the dies, there's 3 dots, 2 dots, and 1 dot, corresponding with yellow, blue, and red.
Okay.
The reason we mention that is those 3 dots will show up on the crimp. So what that means is we know
The extra way of holding.
That size.
Yes.
Yes.
Because that's a big thing with doing crimping.
Oh.
Right.
People end up using the wrong size wire with the wrong crimp in the wrong die. At least this way we know that you've at least used the yellow die with the yellow connector to get the right crimp.
That is pretty cool.
Isn't that cool?
That's like an industry secret right there. Ain't it?
Exactly. We're letting you in on that little secret right there.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
So, what is this thing?
That is also an end ferrule crimper. Same as the other one I showed you, the twister. The difference on this one is I can only crimp from the side.
Okay.
So if you're in an area where you can only crimp from the side, this is the tool for you. But that's why I like showing this one, because I can rotate the head
Right.
and get in a couple different areas.
Amazing.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Awesome. You guys have got a fantastic booth as always.
Thank you.
At least y'all get to have fun at work,
We
right?
always have fun.
I don't think any of these are new. I think this is stuff that they've
Every
always
day,
had. So
Every day.
not really anything else out of the ordinary here, guys.
Hey, no
Giving
problem.
us another awesome educational class.
Mhm.
That's that. Y'all got to learn what the dots are on your print.
Exactly. It's little stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Can't beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess he's this is just a
Great.
guy covering SEMA stuff. So SEMA is generally a car convention for electric cars, I think, or experimental cars. I believe it's experimental cars. What is SEMA? Semen? SEMA? Semen? Special Equipment Marketing Association. There you go. So they cover things like experimental cars or new cars or concepts. Stuff and things, the things and stuff, guys. Mm-hmm. Good. That's Amazon's billion-dollar disaster. That's actually a good way. That is 100% a good way of looking at Rings of Power. Dude, Rings of Power is so... Like, it has no excuse for being bad. Except for the fact that they just made a shit show. It is... There's, like, no... absolutely no monetary reason why it should have sucked, except for the fact that the writers were terrible. The show itself was just bad. I kind of want to take a look at this. I want to see what the what if of EVGA. Not necessarily all that curious, just mainly because of the meltdown associated with EVGA. Not really all that curious with like looking at every single third-party brand, AIB.
This is really exciting today. We have the EVGA Next Generation Graphics FTW3. I think we can all guess what this is, but technically speaking, EVGA wasn't able to confirm. So we're gonna open it up and see if this is an RTX 4090. If it is, then EVGA only made, as far as we're aware, 20 4090 FTW3s in early prototype stages before they killed the whole GPU side of the business and decided to move forward without NVIDIA. So this is a very rare item on the market, and it's actually a real cooler. Like, genuinely, this is more or less product complete, ready to go, and it would have competed with the likes of, for example, the Asus ROG Strix, and we are not only going to take apart the FTW3, but we also have a separate review coming up to see how it performs against the other manufacturers on the market. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Thermaltake Core P3 Pro open frame case. Back when we reviewed the original Core P3, we praised the case for its versatility as a standard desktop PC, a wall-mounted gaming machine, or a horizontal test bench for your testing projects. The P3 is back with updates, including an additional fan bracket, updated I/O ports, and better main compartment layout to give cleaner cable management pathways. Learn more at the link in the description below. Okay, so starting out, for the RTX 40 series cards, as you all know, we've had the greats like the Night Baron, the Midnight Kaleidoscope, something about Brutality, I don't really remember that one, and all kinds of weird marketing and product names. And then there's EVGA, which was on the way out when all this was getting announced, so we didn't get to see the more standard FTW3, which now looking back, doesn't seem like that much of a gamer marketing word compared to the stuff we're dealing with for the rest of the series. And this is a massive fin stack, first and foremost. They're not even covering any of it with all that plastic. So the shrouding here, sorry, I have to, if I take one hand off one side, I have to let it rest somewhere because it is huge. So the shroud here only encases the fans to provide some guidance for the flow, but it doesn't actually cover the fin stack, which is great. That's what you want to see.
It's actually amazing how many video cards don't actually do this, by the way.
This prototype of probably a 4090, technically you can see it's not named that, it looks like, it really does look like it would have competed with this card. If you look at these, even the fin density, the ROG Strix has a much less fin density. Fin pitch is all the same. They're all 90 and they're vertical.
Density, by the way, increases surface area, but it can also increase resistance, and as such, it can reduce airflow. So just having more fins is not always better. He's trying to allude to this. That's not necessarily better, by the way. It'll increase the surface area for sure, but then you need to increase the pressure to drive the air through there because the resistance is going to be higher. So more fins is not always better because there's an increase in air resistance, right? So there's a trade-off here. And while he's going, oh my God, there's so many fins, there's so much surface area, once again, you have to have the pressure to drive it, and that can also raise noise, and high pressure can make some really weird sounds too. Also, by the way, apparently Bitcoin's crashing right now for whatever reason, just BTW.
It looks like, it really does look like it would have competed with this card. If you look at these, even the fin density, the ROG Strix has a much less fin density. Fin pitch is all the same. They're all 90 and they're vertical top to bottom orientation, but the density on EVGA is crazy. It adds a ton more surface area. It looks like almost 2-to-1 for fin density. Now, before we really get into the teardown on this, we're going to do a walk around of the card because this isn't one you're going to see popping up everywhere. So we'll take some more time on it externally, do some measurements, things like that. So first of all, let's look at, well, just on the front, they're using a similar fan design as previously. It's a 3-fan design. They have the center one bumped down a little bit. And if we pull an old 2080 Ti, I think this is a 3090. Pull an old 3090 cooler, you can see they did the same thing just with a lot more weird bulbous things in the design. But the design for the fan placement is pretty similar. For the fins, looking down there, it's really simple. They're just top to bottom. Now, technically speaking, this isn't done. They had more work they wanted to do on it. So we might find some stuff that's not quite perfect, and that's to be expected. And as we get into the teardown and looking over this thing some more, it's really special because this is, as of right now, the last video card that EVGA made. They only made a couple of 4090s.
Forever. Because we know with Steve, the future doesn't exist. So this is the last video card ever made.
We'll see. It's possible. So looking around some more, you can see the next generation graphics conspicuous sticker, and above it, this is actually super cool. They didn't have this previously, and I'm a big fan of it. So there's a VBIOS switch, which has been around. So that switch right there, that's just an OC VBIOS and a normal VBIOS. And normally that will give you two different power targets, or at least just a backup in case you kind of brick one. And the part I like that's new is there are LED indicators. There's a really good use functionally of LEDs where you can see this will light up white when it's in normal VBIOS. It'll light up white here when it's in OC, and that one dims. So it just tells you very clearly, glancing at the card, which VBIOS are you in, which is a super nice feature. Now, something else that you'll notice looking at the card like this is that they've moved the 12+4 pin off to the side. So this allows you to route the cables. Most likely they would be routed this way in a case, and some better cable management options to get that 90-degree mount just coming off the side of the card right there. And also on this side, there's a couple of pinouts in here where this is actually
fan headers.
This is concerning to hold with one hand every time I do. There's an RGB header in here, so you can synchronize the RGB lights in your case to the cooler on the card. It's not new. And then there's a fan header as well, so you can have a fan follow the GPU temperature and spin up and down. So something like the H5 Flow, as weird of an example as that is, you could hook in the toilet bowl bottom fan to this to spin it up based on GPU load. Externally, some other features here as well. So the shroud alone is thick. That's to accommodate the fans and the casing around them that adds flow guidance. The whole card is around 4 slots. We'll have to look at it in the review. We'll tell you exactly what it is in our standalone review video later. You can see some perforations here. There's not a lot of holes in the laterally here into the fin stack, but the ones that exist are to allow some air to escape this way. It also helps to reduce some turbulent noise because you're giving the air.
For some reason, their fin stacks always have holes in them. If you guys see that, that's an EVGA thing, and other manufacturers haven't really.
Channels. On the back here, you can see some more perforations. Same thing. There's some fin holes in the fin stack that go this way, and those will allow air to exhaust out the back. But we noticed in testing, because we already tested this thermally, that there's not a lot of air exhaust back here. So this is an area EVGA could have improved, that maybe they would have if they had enough time to actually finish it if they wanted to ship it. On the back, also on the cooling solution, you can see they've got an EVGA logo cut out there in the PCB itself, it looks like. And that's for the flow through. They've got some larger hexagonal holes for air to exhaust there. Not a great use of this space, honestly, but instead of using it all for flow-through design, it looks like they're maybe using it instead for just surface area, for heat sinking. So we'll look at that in thermal testing as well. As a contrast, you look at the ROG Strix. This is one of the things that we like about the Strix is it is a massive flow-through area. The PCB stops here, and then everything else past it is just fin stack and airflow.
It's a radiator.
Card. Speaking of that, let's look at some sizing. This one ends up being a little more reasonably sized than most of the 4090s out there. So it's 12.5.
That's not saying much, guys.
The actual PCIe slot cover. And then for depth, let's switch over to the calipers for that. I get a little bit more accuracy. Depth, it is 70 millimeters. If you add in the fan shroud, it's actually 72.5, which puts this as 2 millimeters deeper than the Asus ROG Strix card, I think. Let's double check. That's 70.3. So it's 2 millimeters longer this way, but you're already into the next slot anyway. So, and then for height, actually Asus looks a little taller here. Height from the bottom of the slot, not the bottom of PCIe, is 132 mil. Asus is 148. So that does put, actually we need to check one more dimension. And Asus is a 14-inch long card versus 12 on EVGA. So EVGA is one of the more reasonably sized 4090s. Still massive, but it is shorter by quite a lot. You cut off an extra 2 inches on the end. And one last measurement I just took as well. These fans are 100 millimeters. It's the same as the Asus ones, but it's actually 10 millimeters larger than what EVGA was using on its 3090 Ti. So a little bit bigger there for EVGA. Now, time to actually take this thing apart. We've only got 3 obvious cables right now. It's those 3. Those are going to be for the fans. I might disconnect those early. And otherwise, it's just going to be a bunch of screws to take out. So let's get started with that.
Ooh.
Okay, just disconnecting the fans early to make it easier. We are going to be working on our mod mat for this today to protect the components. It's an anti-static work surface. Gives you a screw tracking grid that we're going to be using as well. And it also includes ESD common grounding points and wrist straps. You can learn more on store.gamersnexus.net and also help support our exclusive and really unique content like this. And thank you all for the support with that. Okay, so, actually one last thing I just noticed. The cable they sent with it is the NVIDIA cable, so it didn't come with an EVGA one like the 3090 Ti's did. This might deserve a separate teardown later, so I'm curious if this is a pre-production sample. Okay, disassembly time. So I'm going to start with trying to get the back plate off only. And looks like this is left behind by them, some paste markers or something, but let's just take these.
Unscrewing the back plate.
I'm actually really excited to take this card apart to
fast forward
the back side of the memory. The memory on 4090s isn't too high flux. The power density is not that crazy, but you're still going to be able to pull some of the heat through the PCB.
Mm-hmm. And, I know you like big black cards.
Memory's flip chip anyway, so closer to the PCB.
Not to be confused with the British Broadcasting Company, by the way.
It's a little harder to tell. So this is good to see. And in our thermal testing and imaging, we already saw that the back plate was spreading the heat excellently, and they are leveraging it. You can see some machining marks here, evidence of being a prototype sample where they didn't quite finish it. Doesn't have the full coated.
I don't think she is really into video cards.
Maybe they removed something here if they wanted to make sure it wasn't seen or something, but probably it's just not finalized. At the top, there is a simple light bar for the LEDs. No LEDs actually attached to the backplate. This, sadly, is really awesome that they didn't attach a PCB to the backplate, because then when you pull it off, you don't have this cable right here. These are typically the really fragile cables. They're often soldered, like you see right here, not connected on both sides.
Yeah.
Those can rip if you're not careful when removing a backplate. Building it this way and using a light bar instead allows them to just keep the LED mounted to the PCB and then project the light up and into the light bar. So great.
Even my parents are boomers. Even my parents kind of know how to use computers. Not like
not attaching anything to
super hardcore, but they can do this.
All right, so you can see LEDs.
Do the emails.
Here, there's
they complain when they download
BIOS
something they shouldn't.
These are the power LEDs, and then this is the EVGA nameplate LED. And we don't even need to disconnect it this time. It can stay connected. This is a 4-pin header. Not sure what that might be a debug. I'm not sure what that's for. It's not a fan or anything, but it wasn't in use.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise on the back, you've got the EVGA logo. I'm sure they were proud of that. It's a little bit silly, but it's good attention to detail, I guess. So they've cut the EVGA logo into the PCB itself. Little gimmicky, but it's hard to be too hard on a product that's never going to ship. So it is what it is at this point. Some unclean solder marks here. I don't know if that's intentionally jumped or not. That foot that looks intentional. That looks like that's going to be either a FET or an inductor on the other side when we open it. You can see the solder jumping over here to this contact point. I don't know if that's, we'd have to probe it. If that's just to make it work, or if it was a debug hookup or what. There's also some controllers back here, right here. So they do have some actual logic on the back side of the board. Let's
I've seen plenty of hard drives, and 15 years ago, I swear most people were not smart enough to actually make self-porn. Like, using, like, if it existed, it was like on your camera.
Probably
The amount of
don't.
people that knew how to use a webcam like 15, 20 years ago is basically
Leaf
non-existent.
spring comes out.
That was like
A lot
that
of
was
this
like
is
the
getting
forefront,
wobbly
and
now, so
like barely
this was loosened
like
when I
any
pulled
sort
the
of like
screws from
web
the back plate that just went into the front of the shroud.
camming was
And
kind
then
of a
this, we're gonna
thing.
pull some more screws.
15 years ago was like 2007.
So
Yeah,
these shorter screws I'm gonna mark.
2002
Highly
especially
recommend
so.
this, by the way, been doing this more lately. This is so I make sure the right size screws go in the right places when we're done. These are different. I think that's all free. Now we need to loosen the screws in the I/O plate. The I/O plate's interesting too. So they went with a 2-slot plate, but it extends to 3 to get some extra support on the card itself. That'll help prevent a little bit of sag, but without that third foot, you're not preventing all of it. All right, time to take these out. These are smaller. This is going to be a Phillips 0, which we also have in our toolkit. So these are all the same screw. There's 6 of these in the back side. So there's your plate. Not super interesting. Got some holes and some hexagons on it. I'm normally not hesitant with this at all, but there's a very low quantity of these, so we are making sure this absolutely goes back together the way it came apart. And that was a very clean separation, so pretty happy about that. Nice. I'm actually, there's a lot of small attention to detail.
Girls sat on their scanners to send nudes. You mean not sat on it? The boob pics,
all of the headers
photocopy your
so far,
boob
every
pics.
single
Yeah.
one of them has a clip on it. And although that
Hilarious.
sounds minor to compliment, a lot of
Like
times these
scanner glass is
LED
pretty
and
easy to
fan
break,
headers
so
on video
it's not
cards
really
and
a
power
thing.
headers,
Yeah.
they kind of sock it in, and you have to jam them up with pliers or something into these small pinholes. So this is like way better to work with. Saved me about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we get to the really cool stuff. First of all, you can tell it wasn't fully finished. They have some machining marks here.
Mm-hmm.
This is
And
a
thermal goop
nickel-plated
instead of pads.
plate, cold plate. So it's copper, it's nickel plated. They were maybe in the process of finalizing, maybe they didn't get to the polishing phase yet or any of that, but that's the machining marks you're seeing there. The paste application is really bizarre. I've never seen paste applied like that. It looks like it was maybe a manual application, which would make sense. They probably didn't have the tooling up. The thermal pads are pretty standard. These might have changed.
You
to a
mean
more
because it's a
compressible
pre-production
pad before they
sample,
went
and obviously
to
not something
shipping.
that was run in a huge
But these are
lot?
pretty standard for EVGAs, memory, and MOSFETs and inductors. You can see here they're using a thermal putty. So that's what this is right here on the inductors. That thermal putty is nice because you basically just squeeze a tube out on it, and then it'll compress and conform to the surface, so you get really good contact. They were lacking some contact down here, so not great coverage on this bottom one. It actually looks like it maybe wasn't even contacting there. So this is something that on a retail product we would be
I don't know why he's
criticizing.
doing a full analysis. Like, he's talking about retail product, guys. This is a prototype. I don't even know why he's talking about this like this was something that was just literally just going to run like this. This is probably a cooler that was manually applied by someone to this, which includes manual paste application here in the pads too. So it's like he's talking about right here. It looks like they swiped it with a tool. It's probably because they did. For the pre-production cards, they don't have a line for this. I don't know why they would. After they get the boards out.
I mean, not the end of the world.
So, like, why is he analyzing it like this was something that was going to go into production like this? It doesn't matter because it wasn't going to happen.
You're probably within
It's a
spec
prototype
on the
card.
inductor, but it should be contacting, obviously, and that didn't even squish out. So that would be something we'd normally criticize as a design oversight. Probably a little bit harsher on it, but in this case, it was literally a prototype. So
Hey!
there's no point. I mean, they're not.
But I guess he has to make a
This is
20-minute video
vapor
here,
chamber.
right? So
There's a lot of ways to tell it. One of them is that it looks like it. But another
I guess.
is this little tail down here. That is where they seal off the vapor chamber, so you get that effectively vacuum seal. And that's what's contacting the GPU. It's sharing that solution with this sort of soldered on plate for the memory. memory layout standard. It's got 3 top, 4 sides, and 1 bottom. And then the MOSFETs, inductors, and caps are all also eventually syncing into this. The inductors directly, the let's see, that would be the MOSFETs. The MOSFETs are indirectly, they're going through a plate soldered onto the vapor chamber. And then the vapor chamber, the VC, contacts the fin stack through heat pipes. So we're gonna need to take the shroud off now. The shroud's really easy. It's got 4 screws there. I've not disassembled this thing yet, by the way. We did testing earlier. This card is actually, genuinely, I'm really excited to open this one up because we'd heard about it. We were fairly certain of its existence in this state, but actually I think I can openly say that. We said that in our EVGA is quitting making GPUs piece. I knew of this. I knew there were 20 of them, but didn't know if we would see them.
Yeah.
Not sure how that comes out. Ooh, just kidding.
Did they actually, like years ago, I don't think it, was it even a concern for people being gay? Like years ago, people weren't, like 2 decades ago, like it wasn't really even a concern that you might be gay.
All right. There's the inside
no
of
one,
the shroud.
no one was, well, a lot of people weren't openly gay if they were gay.
So up there, some kind of unclean exposure of like a plastic weld or something.
Okay. This is literally just him picking apart a prototype card, and it looks like there's no real testing in it. Okay. All right. Was this actually another video in lieu of the actual testing that I didn't see on my... No. Nope. Okay. There's actually a new series called 1899. We looked at the trailer yesterday. It looked actually pretty good, guys. Not gonna lie. Pool Guy was doing some stuff. I haven't taken a look at a Pool Guy in here in a bit. Actually, a handful of updates. Let's take a look at this. Pool Guy is a guy that runs an amusement park, or not an amusement park. He's a management for a water park in Texas, where he does a lot of the logistics in the back end. And he's like kind of higher end now. He does some pretty cool videos, just basically about what goes on in the background at water parks. I see. Insert snazzy music, guys. Paid promotion.
Good morning, team. You can see I got a fun package delivered this morning. I actually have 2 of these, but I'm only going to need to open one for the moment. So let's open this up and check this out. Of course, this is from Launch Logic. If you don't know what Launch Logic is, they make red light, green light dispatch systems.
Everybody pees in the pool. A lot of people pee in the pool.
Pretty much every water slide.
I think pretty much everyone understands that most people pee in the pool, and that's why they chlorinate it.
We get to try one, or need to open the box and see what we have in here. Told it was pretty cool looking. We'll find out.
You have a text waiting.
All right.
He's not answering, so it must not be Tinder.
Okay, right off the back, right on top of the foam here, we've got the drawing set for it and everything that's going to come in it. There's the list of all the items that are going to come in this kit, because it's one full kit. So each one of these boxes, I have 2 of them, each box is going to have a full kit for one slide. So the only thing that whenever you buy this, is you're going to have to buy some wire with it. And I'll show you the wire here in a minute. It's in the truck, but some wire. But it shows you exactly what needs to go where, right? This is pretty cool. Very simple, very easy. So the way this is set up is anybody could take this setup or this system and install it themselves. They don't need to have the the company come out here and do it. So that's what we're going to kind of do.
Lovely.
We do have a representative from
Bad.
Launch Logic
Good.
coming out to hang out with us and show us how to do this. But yeah, we'll see how it works. So that's pretty cool. Here's another installation guide. And of course the user manual for it, how to operate it. Now, what I know about these systems is they're very easy to manage and maintain. Whoa. Look at this. All right, so these are the bolt sets for the sensors. Focus. These are the bolt sets for the sensors. I don't know what these are.
This is just a launch mechanism.
Those are for. Let me see.
I don't know. I don't
See if
care.
I can find out what the drawing
I
says.
think he's Latino, for whatever matters.
Sensor apertures. Okay, sensor apertures. That's what that's for.
In this case,
Oh, that makes sense.
not applicable at all. Oh, I mean, you can be black
Mountain bracket?
and not have
Mountain
ebonics.
brackets. Okay.
Ebonics is basically like an accent, although now people are saying it's its own language now. American Black English regarded as a language its own rather than a dialect or standard English. It's totally an accent. You can have someone of any skin color that literally just talks like you're a white person. That's just, it's, being white is literally, or just like voice white is literally just a accent. It has nothing to do with color of your skin.
Cool.
It's kind of funny because I've actually heard, guys, like if you read some of the posts, you have people ridiculing people of ethnicity for acting like they're white. Like you can't be white apparently just by acting that way. By the way, that's complete bullshit. But you have people on the other side of the line where they're ridiculing people for being white when they're Latino or not having the right access, Latino or African American or Asian. That's complete fucking bullshit. I don't know why people do that, but it's one of these things where you have to be on a certain side of the line. And that's like racism in the wrong direction. You're ridiculing people for not being black enough or not being Latino enough. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, Jesus Christ, let people be people. It doesn't fucking matter. But some people, like, that's the new thing that's been happening. I don't really, yeah. Like there were definitely, like, I've read threads where there's, like, you have videos where, like, black people are ridiculing other black people for just talking like a white person. You're just like, the fuck does that even mean?
There's a swivel head mounts for
Not using
sensors as
ebonics.
well, by Banner. Now these are what make the Launch Logic slide a Launch Logic slide. These are the lenses that go into the slide. They'll go on both sides, and you'll have a sensor receiver and a sensor emitter. So let me show you on the drawing here. So you see right here, you have the sensor here and the sensor here. So that's when you have.
I said, doesn't matter.
And it'll break this.
It's pretty cool. I like the information he presents.
And that'll trigger the system to either clear it or put it into occupied mode.
I also watch Rich Rebuilds. He's a black guy.
Comes with a pause button.
Pretty cool shit.
Awesome?
Doesn't matter.
Cool
Videos, cool content.
We'll find out a little bit more when we start getting it together. And yeah, okay.
This is where the whole equality thing comes in, where I've just talked about this, where everyone's just basically, you're just a fleshy human meat
See if I
pig.
can do this with
And
one
people
hand.
that are just flesh and human meat pigs, like, that's just, I have no problem with that. Everyone's just another fleshy human meat pig.
Now,
You don't
it
get to
is
pick your skin suit.
undeniable how awesome this box is, from having everything laid out. In the
That is
foam
pretty
just
nice
like this.
foam layout. Obviously, this is a paid promotion, but it's kind of curious because he's looking at basically the equipment for a ride attraction
This is
for a
pretty
water
cool.
park right now.
This is, the way it's boxed is amazing. You can't deny this is really cool the way it's boxed up. All right, so here is the red light, green light, and again, it's made the way Launch Logic does is they make it simple for you to install. So you see every single line.
Let water divide us? What does that even mean?
In order for us to wire to it, we got some spares in there.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Idiot-proof it.
Just red light, green light here. You see, there's a button right here, so that's the reset button for this system as well. Okay, wow, Beautiful mounting bracket for it.
Oh, sure.
Awesome. So you can put it around in a lot of different locations on the slide. All right, so in here, you see right here is red light, green light, upper junction box. So already wired in the junction box is going to be the sensors for the top and the bottom. Okay, and of course you're going to have your control system wires coming from this system here going to this bad boy, right? So same thing, this is going to be the lower. And it's going to have the sensors. And like I told you, one of these is an emitter, one is a receiver. Let me see if I can identify the model here. The number's not readily available. Let me see. Yeah, I can't find the number. That's okay. Okay, we're gonna put it back in the box. Man, look at this. Is just set up super nice. Stupid nice. Look at this. All right, let me see if I can get this out without hurting anything. Okay. Now you can see this is the main control box. There's nothing much to it. Very simple, and it already comes with the receptacle cord. Look at that. 120 volts. That's it. You can see it doesn't take much. You run it both on 120 or 240. It's only drawing 120 amps at 120, 240 volts, 6 amps or 0.6 amps. There's not a lot to it. This is pretty cool.
Wattage.
The enclosure type 3 are ICP, so it's going to be
Volts times amps is your
well
watts,
rated.
by the way, and they'll always be the same. If you go up in voltage, you'll be less amp draw.
Let's open it up, see what it looks like on the inside. All right. This is stupid nice. So stupid nice. Oh my goodness. All right, so you're going to have your control system.
Everyone loves good wiring.
They'll
It's like
wire
a
these little
OCD
blocks right here.
electrician
Super
thing.
simple.
Well,
So
not
you
everyone.
have to
Some
worry
people
about
don't care.
power, it's already done. Okay. So let's see what we got here. So this is your DC converter. This is your 110 volt out.
Earth is
in
hell or a
breaker.
prison for bad people.
A little switch in here, and that's
Or
pulling power.
you mean maybe purgatory?
Let me
There's
see,
definitely
where's
worse
it pulling
places you
power
could be
from?
than on Earth. So
That's pulling power from 12 volt DC converter, or it's, yeah, the DC converter is 24 volts. Sorry, and then the Venus contactor controller. Man, that's pretty awesome. Very simple. That little controller is simple and easy. So this one is being controlled off of, let's see, power is right there. Maybe?
that'd be purgatory rather than hell.
Oh, I don't know. I'd look at the schematic.
Hell,
Let's
arguably,
see
you
what
could go to
the-
hell, and then it would be a place
I'm
where you
assuming
wouldn't
it's gotta be
die,
24
and it'd just be
It's gotta be
continual
24
torture because you
because-
can't die, right?
That's the sensors are rated for 24 volts DC, so that's what's going to be. Well, put everything back in the box. One thing I wanted to talk about a little bit about the cable installation guide. One thing you're going to need right off the back is you're going to need to buy 18 gauge by 8 wire. Okay, so it'll look like this. What they have recommended to me is oh darn it, what is it called? The irrigation control wire.
Reincarnation.
That's what I
Reminds
got.
me of an episode of Stargate where one of the cast was being tortured by Anubis or whoever the entity was known as Anubis, and basically they have these things in Stargate where it's a sarcophagus where you can be resurrected, but every time you do it, you kind of lose a part of yourself. And what was happening was he was killing the guy over and over and over again and kept resurrecting him, and he kept losing parts of who he was. Like he kept losing his humanity while it was happening. I don't know how he got out of it. I think it was like one of those, they use like scapegoat shit to get out of it, scenarios that are too bad. Or just like they forgot about it or something.
By JBox, what needs to be connected and how it needs to be connected and where. So you're really not going to get confused if you're doing this by yourself. So you'll see right here, main control, what do we got? Upper box, Acculogic beams, which is the banner sensors, and then the launch light, which is your red light, green light, and then of course the reset button, which is already on your light, right? It's already on the light box. And then down here, the lower J box will have the sensors, and then just the pause button, which is this guy. So we'll have to find a home for this pause button down at the bottom. Now, one thing, because this will be for our tube slides that we have, tube body slides. When we get back there tomorrow, I'll show you what I'm talking about. But one of the things we're gonna do is I want to label every single little bitty thing so we know exactly where goes to what, right? We just want to be extra sure on what we know, labeling and stuff, right? So what's nice about these big boxes, I can put a big label on it on top. Okay, now I want to talk a little bit more about the troubleshooting. So what's nice about this system is when they send you the kit, it comes with everything you need to know. By the way, this is how it's going to mount on the slide, right? I got some stuff coming in.
So this is kind of cool. So it's like a DIY, but it's basically like a kit DIY for building water slides.
But check this
Attractions.
out. Look at this diagram. It's telling us for everything that's out there, all the IOs,
which is normal, by the way,
into the boxes, and then where it connects into the J box.
I mean, in China,
how awesome is this that you
custom made ride, I guess, and they made a solution for them for this water park.
Although it seems like a lot of work, this is very simple. It really is simple. And so this is the inside of those little boxes, and it has the connectors out there too for it, like back panel view. Like it's very simple. You're not going to be able to. You're not going to mess it up. You're not going to mess it up. And even if you do, all you can do is trace it back. So look here, it's telling you about the upper sensors, lower sensors. Here's the red light, green light, where it goes, and then the fault reset for the reset button, right? Like there's so wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is Amazon becoming a Chinese flea market? I guess kind of, but is that a bad thing? You can pick and choose the kind of shit that you buy. You don't need to regulate.
So,
that being said, fake reviews kind of ruin a lot of shit, but yeah, I think it's like a skill at this point, is like picking through the Chinesium on Amazon and picking out stuff that is meaningful and is kind of something that's actually good for you.
Coming out tomorrow, and we're going to install these together so we have a good understanding of how they're going to be done. So whenever we do this again by ourselves, not a big problem. But also, this is so those that are out there that need to know how to install it, you're going to be able to see a real-time video on how to install it. Really excited to be working with these guys. But for the day, unboxing is done. Thanks, Launch Logic. We'll see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Cool stuff. So making a new attraction. I assume this is all interlinked together. Yeah. So they're building a new attraction. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, I'm just kind of chilling out right now. I'm talking with some friends too, and I think it's kind of disrespectful when I sit here and talk to you guys and talk to them at the same time. It makes me look like I'm a bad streamer. So instead, I just turned off the cam. But I'm paying attention to you guys and also paying attention to the stream and also talking to other people, but it doesn't look as bad. It's like people that turn off their cam when they eat, you know? That's one of those things. It makes me feel not as bad. Thank God this video is over. Suck my dick, Slane. Actually, don't do that, because I don't know if you'd do that.
Looking good, looking good.
Huh.
We'll have spread footers coming in this direction right here, all the way around the pump house, spread footers. The pump house right here in this section of the pool, it's going to be another 3 feet deep. That'll be the surge pit. And then we'll have steps in the back of the net area. It's looking real good. The slides will start in this direction in this area. Alright, well now they're not running the machine. I can walk over here a little bit. So a lot of this dirt right here, hopefully the sun's not too bad, but a lot of this is going to be even the concrete path
Uh-huh.
is going to be even.
So they're a new attraction to their water park right now, which is what we're looking at right now.
Even out right here.
This, by the way, is where
Drop it down enough,
he didn't do it, but this is where an
all
epic
this is gonna be
time-lapse
splash
photo
pad.
would
We're gonna
really
use
do
the
justice.
splash pad. We're gonna have a
Epic
set
time-lapse
of
video.
steps right here.
He might even be doing
Steps
one in the background where you
coming
set
around.
up a camera and
the
over the course of like
slides will be
90
in this
days you
direction
record
right here.
basically the
You see
attraction
we
from
got a
start to
bunch of
finish,
dirt here piled up.
and then you just fast forward through it.
So all of this dirt is going to be used to help build the ramp and the wall. So there's a big ramp and wall that's going to be in this back area. Let me see where this guy's going with the Mini X. I don't want to be in his way. There's going to be cabanas in this area. All the way down the line of the lazy river will be cabanas. And in this area, we're working on it, but we're looking at possibly phase 2, looking at double-decker cabanas to go around the river and overlook into the mat racer, all that area. It's going to be pretty cool. Okay, nobody's in there, so I'm clear. See all this wire. Wow, it's a lot of wire. Okay, so the retaining wall starts about about 6 feet from the current wall over there. The retaining wall will go around, loop around, and then starting around right where I'm at in this area is going to be the path for the top of the slides, the first set of slides. And then the big slides will be over there. It'll be almost 10 feet high, this wall, this other retaining wall. So when you look over, you're going to be really seeing into the bottom of the river. All this wire is coming from the pump house way over there, and it's bringing it this way, and it home runs here at Pizza Shack. This is the pizza building. But you can see, unfortunately, it was going right down the middle of the, right down the middle in this hole, so we had to cut it out, unfortunately. There's some conduit right there. That conduit was for all of our, we have 2 river flow river motivators, go river, that were, one's over there, and unfortunately we had to cut those, but that's okay. And then our conduit for the, excuse me, what's it called? Fiber line is in there too, but they had a clean cut on it, so we'll be able to
Lane?
reestablish.
Well, I guess.
And
Good.
they still got to go a little deeper. Not much, a little bit deeper.
I guess.
So it's looking good. All this dirt, a lot of it's going to be reused.
Maybe wear rubber ducky or something,
First we
one of
thought
those
we were gonna have
rings.
some import dirt, but it looks like we're going to have a lot
Maybe,
of
I don't know.
leftover. So we're
They probably
actually
make some sort of
exporting this
contraption for
off
that.
the site.
Like those
So
baggy
again, we
pants
still have to
from
shave
the
this down
1800s or
quite a
something.
bit. And of course,
Yeah,
all
floaty.
these trees are going to be gone. But yeah, we're getting there, boys and girls. They don't have the tags anymore, but I'll show you on the drawings what this is going to look like as far as the pump house goes. Right there is going to be a little deeper, the surge pit. This is the bottom of the pump house. Over there, starting that direction. Let me make sure I'm looking at it right. In that direction, there's going to be steps going down into it. But yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. Got sewer right there. Yep. Fantastic. All right, let's look at some plans. All right, team. Listen, I'm at the house now. Okay, so let's look at the drawings here. So, as you can see, everywhere, this is the demolition plan, right, by the way. Let's see where it says. It doesn't actually say it anymore. But anyway, this is the demolition plan. See, all this area right here had to be demoed. So we've already done all that. There's the pump house. So you'll see where the slides are going to be. This is going to be like a green space. And then over time, you can't tell maybe, but you could see the outline right there. There's the cabanas. There's some over here too. These are double cabanas. All right, so let's see. All right, here's a little bit.
Neato burrito. More attractions. This is like literally like having a water park in real life, or just a amusement park in real life, is literally just like Roller Coaster Tycoon, guys.
Like a little mat
Just like making attractions to try and attract people, and then balancing your marketing budget and seeing what attracts the most people, and then adding it to your park.
Tornado and mini.
But I'm sure they aren't charging per attraction, right? It's just a pass to get into the park. So then you have to figure out what actually adds value to your pass, right? And what will get people in the park is it's actually worth. Will it ROI? Like, how do you even calculate ROI and shit like this, right? Because then you just keep like you keep adding stuff, but that doesn't mean that your sales are going to go up, right? But then at the same time, you also have to tear down old attractions to make new ones because people don't really necessarily use them much.
These are the slide pumps. And you can see there's tons of them. Tons of pipes coming out of here. Alright, so here's the pump house. So here's this one right here is for all the smaller slides. This is going off of a manifold, right? These are all the different little slides for the manifold. This is for one of the slides. I think it's their tornado slide. This is the filter. So the filtered water will actually push through all the toys. There are going to be some returns, but most of them are going to be through the toys, the water flow. And then, so we got to build a manifold for all that. But, yeah, you'll see there's a manifold breakout.
I think they do. They mentioned that. I think it was like an 80s thing where they put in like sound effects and shit like that and like flashing lights.
The other little raft slide.
90s, not 80s, 90s thing. He talked about one attraction heavy and they took it out.
Here's all the electrical that's going to be there. And of course there's the surge pit. Now let me see if I can get some elevations. Let's see what the elevations are. Let's see the elevations here. I would think it would. This is a side view, but still doesn't give me. What's that number? Nope, still doesn't give me elevation. I don't know what that stands for. TF 127. So saying the water surface is going to be at 135. TF is 123 or 127. Kind of hard to read on this. I don't know what TF stands for. Top of foundation. I think that's what it is. 127. So if that's the case, that's a pretty significant depth of the pump house, of the surge pit. I'm going to have to try and figure that out and ask some questions. So, yeah, you'll see how deep it is. All right, team.
You good?
Well, thanks for joining.
He sounds tired. Imagine a little bit of an update. We're catching up here, guys. Oh, yeah? A haunted house in a water. I don't think that'd really work. I mean, what's the point of the water at that point, right? I don't know how you'd work a haunted house into water. Oh, I went to the podiatrist today, guys. I mentioned I was doing that. I was taking things kind of slow. Turns out I just have flat feet and I'm getting old. And flat feet puts more strain on your Achilles tendon, as it turns out. So where it connects my base of my foot is kind of getting
So here's the new bridge that we built. We didn't build it. The construction guys built it.
agitated.
But you can see that.
And as such, I basically need foot. I need like shoe inserts, and I have some PT therapy and stuff.
They moved it over a little bit.
That's really bad. Walking on the balls of your feet also is bad because you walk on the balls of your feet that agitates. Because your Achilles tendon goes like completely under your foot. Like you have a foot, your foot like this. Your Achilles tendon goes like like underneath the side, underneath your foot. It connects everything. It's like a bunch of nerves all together, which is why the Achilles tendon thing came up, right? Stop wearing shoes. I was wearing socks, and apparently I think my socks were too tight. I have like bad blood flow in my feet. My socks were too tight, so I think it was cutting off the blood flow to my feet. And then like maybe I got like a little bit of an injury or agitation there, and it just made everything worse. There's like a bunch. There's like a couple different things all together.
This all occurred.
Oh yeah.
And it's been just a few weeks actually.
Pretty sure just walking on the balls of your feet is actually bad. But you know, if it works for you, good.
Now a lot of this dirt is surface dirt that they shaved here, and also
once again, this is in Texas, so they're closed for the winter, and they're basically doing renovations in the winter because there's like nothing going on there.
Showed you what the pump house location was and what it looks like on the internals through the drawings. Let's see what it looks like now. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Okay, it's got to get deeper. So you can see the squares right here. That's the depth of the pump house right there. They got to go a little deeper because of the the piers, floor beams, right? The floor beams are being poured, so that's what they're doing there. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. All right, you got a little bit of pipe still. They had some more delivery, some other stuff, but nonetheless, we're looking good. Man, so cool to see that this is actually moving, right? Loving it, loving it. They are gonna have to penetrate the floor, concrete floor, or the to put piers up to hold the retaining wall up. So
I do like penetrating concrete.
Yeah, once that's all done, we'll have a nice, really tall wall.
You're an athlete on the internet. Well, good for you. At least you're qualified as something, right?
But man, this all being cleaned up is crazy. All right, construction's closed for the day, just because of the weather coming in. But yeah.
Don't die. Don't die, pool guy.
All right, man.
Don't die.
It's crazy to see it how clean.
You're a
it is.
YouTube
I haven't seen it like
treasure.
this in years. I was here for the construction, the original construction, so it's kind of crazy to see this. And I got to see it when it was like full, grass and everything. So, all right, team.
All right, final video, guys.
Well, team, check it out. So
This is on the new
for the launch logic system.
traction. They already got it up.
Looking at is, so this is the upper junction box and this is the lower junction
I
box.
penetrated your mom's toilet paper.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And then here's the pause button, right? So one thing we need to figure out is how do we mount this upstairs. Now, one thing I'm going to try it out, is using this slotted angle iron. Now, it is carbon steel, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. It's not going to be in a wet area, so it shouldn't be too rusty. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. Nonetheless, the way to do it is, so if you look at the way this is set up, you see how it has a half screw in there? So it goes in there and it's all the way through. So I'm going to use a 8 by 1 inch, or excuse me, this is 12 by 1 inch wood screw. I'll go on the inside through right here on the slotted angle iron. Screwed in there, and it'll give me something to mount to on top. So either I'm gonna use a self-tapping screw to go onto the top angle, or we'll figure it out when we get up there. A couple ways to do it. So we're gonna start here cutting these up and get them sized for these and screwed in, ready to go. Well, team, that worked out perfectly for me. All right, check it out. So this is what I'm doing. Just that little bit of angle, right? So a couple things. So the lower ones, I'll show you here in a second. The lower ones, I'm gonna be able to mount on a wooden bollard. The ones on top, I'm gonna have to find a home for them, but I went ahead and ground down all these things, and I'll probably put something on top of it, but I gotta hide these somewhere. But they have to be close enough to the bottom of the slide where I can still access to manage them and everything like that. So if anything, I might actually tie them to some of the glass. If I've got a
stop button.
that's close by,
I think everyone needs a button like that, where you just push a button and something starts or stops.
These guys
That sounds like life.
as well.
I think everyone should just have big buttons in their kitchen or something, just that does something. Makes you feel like you have autonomy over your life.
You see, I did the same thing here, right?
An Arduino, you can control something.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Water your
So to
plants,
mount
turn on a
the
fan.
control
I mean,
boxes, I'll show you when
there's
I've got
switches to
mine
turn
set
on
up.
fans.
I'm just using,
Yeah.
it fit perfectly in the slot, gray slot. Oh, darn it, where is it? Let me find it real quick. All right, so this little guy right here goes on the control box, on the back side of the control box. Watch this. You see this whole package of them, Brant? Okay, so it goes in the back right here, and then those screws that were in that bag go in there, right? So we wanted to find something that holds it here, right? So what I found was this.
So
This is
with
a
learning in general, guys, with people,
18 by 1 inch. 18 inch thread,
learning is very much motivation oriented, and if you are not motivated to learn, you generally will not learn. And how well you learn, not all the time, but how well you learn is oftentimes linked to your motivation to learn. So, old people generally are in there stuck in their own ways, and they're accustomed to not learning, and learning is very much like a muscle, and you have to flex it all the time. and they just don't want to change, and they think just like rejecting reality or something like that will make it so they don't have to change. It's some sort of weird thing. They just try to reject reality to make it so they don't have to deal with it, and that's not the way it works. Especially when you are trying to get something to cooperate with you.
The pull slider and
is this new?
48-inch tube slide from.
I know it's a mental disability.
So there's the start for the blue and yellow one, and there's the start for the red and yellow orange one. Okay, so I'm also gonna put down the control boxes down here, but you can see how I mounted them right here.
This is for an old slide.
I got Sugarfoot with me today. 5%, okay. So the two launch logics, one will be for blue and yellow, the other one will be red and yellow. Okay. I've got them kind of loosey-goosey. I've got to get.
I mean, you can say that about a lot of things for people. Biases are a mental block, aren't they?
110 volts. We talked about earlier that the maximum usage is full load amps is 1.2 amps total for each unit. So working on a 15 amp circuit, nothing for it. It's absolutely nothing. All right, so let's go over here and I'll show you what the plan is. Okay, so I made these brackets to be a point where I can screw them in easily and take them off easily. Where I'm expecting him to put the sensors is in this area, so I'm gonna mount the box just right here using self-tapping screws on the fiberglass. It's fine to do that. I'll come back with some resin to make sure that there's no water penetration in it. Okay, so that's on this slide, and then we go over to this one. Okay, so the open tube, I'm not really sure where he's going to want to put it in this area. I'm thinking somewhere in this area. Okay, so I might mount it right there, or I might mount it right here. So I haven't figured that out yet. The nice thing is we got long cords. We can go into a different few places if we need to. Yeah, right. My idea was to
or you're just that different from your family.
Okay.
Nature versus nurture is a popular topic in psychology, right? How much of what you are is genetic and how much of it's learned behavior, right? And you can be completely different from your parents.
For each one of these,
because you're really only the same as your parents up to genetics, and then it comes down to behavior.
Access. So one will be right here, and the other one will be over there. And I'll put signage on for them. Actually, I'll probably put it in there. But it's a little bit farther away where the guests aren't going to hit it. The guests won't hit it, and you know, yeah, nobody's gonna hit it. So, but what I'll do here is I'm gonna bend that bracket straight so it'll hang perfectly right there with the self tapper, and that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Okay, so let's get some screwing done.
Oh God, they're gonna screw, guys! Ow! Oh yeah, screw that baby. What you're looking for, I see.
Oh look, I used a drill. Okay, I got one more thing.
Instead of impact drill or what was it called?
You can see this is how
it's not a hammer drill, an impact drill.
One launch, red light, green light.
Impact driver.
Right, and here's
yeah, an impact driver.
First one, it's close to the area where we know we're going to penetrate the slide to get the sensors.
A lot of people freak out and think you need to have to use an impact driver for some reason. I don't know why. I actually think using a normal screwdriver is actually better.
And that's not a bad place for it right there. I can sit on the ground. We can do some troubleshooting.
More controlled.
Okay, now again on the bottom you have a pause button for the operator that can pause the slide.
Also, it doesn't raise hell with your hands, in my opinion.
There's one right there.
The vibrations don't. It raises hell because there's more torque on your wrists, though.
I've got to figure out a better way to mount these, but for now I think it'll work. We just need to get them going because our buddy from Launch Logic's coming tomorrow. I want to make sure to get at least most of these hung, and if not, wired up tonight. If anything, I'm going to show up early in the morning and get some wiring done. But because I'm exhausted. It's not a hard job. Just it's been a long day with other stuff, so
lots of to-dos.
Dealing with other things. Anyway. All right, so let's go upstairs. I got one more thing.
That's blue collar in general, guys. Well, not blue collar maintenance work.
Never mind.
Lots, never-ending to-dos.
I appreciate it. Okay, team, we got the Telpin. The Topin in place. It's a little spider crawling man lift. It's one of the best things to get out here for this kind of job, because if you can see, it's really narrow. We had to get it in here.
Yeah.
We have to get under.
They look
this
stable
spot.
as fuck too. That's
Like
really
this.
nice. Some of those
We
are
have to get
really.
under
I've been
that
on
one
ones that are
go
like a
this way. We wanna
tripod.
do this one first.
Yeah.
Right. And if we want, we can actually go and do some other work around here.
It
with
lifts
this guy.
like the wheels completely
But
off the
problem
ground.
with these little lifts, they're awesome as can be, but they are extremely expensive to rent.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get it here. We got it here this morning. We need to get it out tomorrow morning. Hopefully, we only get a day rent. My buddies over at United Rentals, hopefully they'll hook me up. Come on, United Rentals. But anyway, so everything's mounted. Again, the last thing we got to do for this point is get the wiring done. We'll lay out the wires. I'm gonna lay out the wires early in the morning, so you can join me in the morning. But for the rest of the day, the rest of the evening, thank you, Lunch Logic.
Fuck you.
See you in the morning.
How many videos do you get to see about them making amusement parks, guys? None. Like, absolutely none. Don't come to me. Don't come crying to me when all the amusement park videos, the amusement park logistic videos dry up on YouTube. And they're like, oh, I really want to watch this guy build a roller coaster or build a water slide. Yeah, no, fuck you. No, fuck you. Okay. Kind of taking a look at that, guys. I thought I was curious. I wanted to catch up with that and see if there's something interesting going on there. It's, as I mentioned before, it's kind of interesting in and of itself, watching someone build an amusement park, or the logistics, the stuff that goes on behind the scenes in an amusement park. In that case, it is a water park is where it's at. Sadly, the Great America doesn't really have a channel for that, probably because it's a liability thing or something weird. Yeah, so you can't really watch that. But this is like one of the few channels on YouTube where they actually do like, he does like behind the scenes look. You like, so. Okay. More adapters melting. Let's do an upload here, guys, and DVGA made a 4090 and I have it. Surprise, he's not the only one that has one. It's almost like they sent him out as a fuck you. Okay. That's interesting. Sport 6th. Alright. Oh, I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 second. Un momento. S'il vous plaît. Wow. 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 Oh yeah? Good. Mm-hmm. That'll happen. My chair's lower than normal right now. Keep my legs straight and flat, so I'm kind of like hobbled over more than normal too. That doesn't help things.
Force on the cutters, the Dual couldn't take a bite out of.
Changed the name. I don't remember the name I changed it to yesterday. Hmm. What did I change the name to yesterday? Whatever, most generic name ever. Shenanigans. There's actually a correct way to spell that. I didn't think there was a correct spelling for that. Let's see. Go with Overwatch 2 now. Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. See where things are going tonight. Lovely responses to something. Ah. Not only cry about it, but also they don't look good. That's subjective, mate. People bitching about bitching. They love doing this. This is a new thing I've noticed in Overwatch, is people love bitching about bitching in Overwatch. So the moment they see someone complain about something, they'll all dogpile on it. It's kind of like any killer problems in Dead by Daylight. It's the same thing. In Overwatch, the trigger is someone complaining about something. It's like everyone has to bite the bullet and batten down the hatches and just get fucked in the ass. And then when someone points it out, they get angry about it because they realize that they're really disgruntled about it too. Classy feminine skin from Moira. She has boobs? Also, she has an implant. Why would they remove that? Maybe. I mean, there's worse skin. There's a lifeguard skin for Farah, so... Sure. You just make a classy skin for all the characters, too, if you wanted to. You make it an event, right? Like Al Capone's birthday or something, and give everyone kind of like a mafia skin. They haven't done that yet. I don't think they have. These are released tomorrow. Are you buying either of them? Yes. Yes, everyone would buy those. And they get angry about having to buy them and still buy them anyways. Favorite support genders? I see. I want these PvE team health bars to be an option for regular PvP. Yep. You mean like arena-style portraits? Like in every other game? Yep. I'd agree. Loot from 60% win rate on Doomfist over 50 games while not talking or changing hero. 22,000 upvotes. Their recent behavior in game is not in line with how most Overwatch's players act. You have been reported multiple times for inactivity and or gameplay sabotage, and further results may result in a gameplay suspension or account closure. Cancel culture at its finest. Yep. So cancel culture is very much in line with censorship. They don't always overlap with each other, but it's along the same vein. Where if someone doesn't like what you're doing or saying, they'll just attempt to stop you from doing anything altogether. It's basically like going to jail, only without going to like actual jail. They'll just ruin your life instead. And in this case, this is exactly what's happening. This guy's getting canceled. This is what's happening here. Through in-game mechanics that are designed to help people are being used to hurt people. And there's no guidelines, by the way. It's completely subjective. And I'm going to get downvoted for mentioning cancel culture. There's people that will just immediately just knee-jerk the moment you mention cancel culture, or woke, right? When you use woke in a negative light, you can't use woke in a negative light. Same thing with cancel culture. And with Trumpers, for instance, although that's a little bit more direct. Can't think of anything on the right. Both sides have it. It's the same shit. But it's 100% cancel culture. Couldn't do anything about it. It's hilarious. hilarious. He's the most hard-countered character ever to grace the game, to be honest. But if Doom just straight up outplays you, it's kind of cool. Doom's generally not very good. Like, he's average when he's played well. It basically oscillates between jumping in and then using his ability where he takes almost no damage, and then he jumps out, or he dashes out. Now there's people, now the guidelines are being broadened to include anyone that doesn't play the way that you want them to. Jeff Talks didn't do shit. I got banned from maining Torb every season. Please play characters that your team needs and don't negatively impact the match. Torbjorn is a character to be used situationally and not all the time. I mean, it matches what the community wants. That's what they're saying, is they just want people to play the way they want, regardless of how good you are on characters. It doesn't matter. It's like a fucking tick box. They just want to see you do something. And it doesn't matter if it fixes the game or not. And when you change characters, it'll be, oh, you spent too much time on Pharah, right? So I switch off Pharah. Oh, you spent too much time on Pharah. System has been automated since the start. X number of reports equals action. Only appeals any information used to protect you be available to a human interpreter. Yeah. Because that's the cheapest solution, and Blizzard's a company. Even then, the human interpreter is rarely ever useful. Yep. They'll almost always uphold a ban or an action against you, regardless of the fact that it might be, might not be warranted, or something you said had, is a response to someone else saying something. They don't care. No, because the opening post would have to prove this is real, and it isn't. Can we see the 60% win rate part? I mean, he's technically 59% from comp. Four hours. Played total of 9 hours. A brand new account. I wonder if maybe he's in like some sort of I'm guessing that the Blizzard report system ranks up or down based on the number, like how new your account is, and you're more likely to get flagged if you have a new account. Overwatch 2 hits 35 million players in the first month. Yeah, no one's going to play this game. These prices are getting out of hand. Humor. £4 for a potato. This is true. I guess you got a tattoo of Anna. Upvoted because sympathy. Damage amp should count towards support's damage stat on the scoreboard. It's very silly that it isn't. It's true. It should. I don't know why it isn't. AMD Reddits, guys. Theory crafted about 7000 series performance for the next month until it releases in December. FSR 3, are you interested in frame generation interpolation? No, I'm not interested in entirely new generated frames by the GPU because they can be completely erratic, as has been shown to be the case with DLSS 3. DLSS 3 kind of sucks, guys. If you're curious about that. Okay. DB Reddits. Billy should be rebuffed based solely on the fact I haven't played against him in literally 6 months. Yeah, one of the worst killers in the game. Surprise. Why is no one hated? Because it's a good perk for killer. Oh my god! It's a good perk. Getting down at the end of the match sucks. Yeah, no shit. Surprise. You should have done bones. Ah, you didn't practice the skills, know what it fills the gap for. What if you do? What if you're actually good at the game and know it actually just helps you out more? What if you are good at the game and then unbreakable? Or you downvoted for that? Mainly because I am legitimizing why no it's a good perk. Because it is a good perk. And the reason survivors get angry about it is because it is a good perk. And they don't want you to use good perks. So they make up fictitious rules of why you're incapable of using a good perk. The gaslighting continues. Alright. Let's play some Overwatch, guys. Alrighty. And we're going to do some more tweaking here, guys, tonight. See where things go, though. What were we doing last night? We changed my monitor. To be use VRB, which is variable rate blanking, I believe it is, which makes your monitor flash like this and increases your motion fluidity in the background or foreground. I also changed. I think last setting I changed was occlusion. I turned it off. I don't know why it was on. First place. Okay, I'll be back, guys. 1 second, and we'll play some games. Alrighty. Had to clean off ye old glasses, guys. Okay. Good. So we were occasionally running some benchmarks here. Right there. Okay. Inclusion off didn't really change much of anything. Big booty! Oh, it's not on the screen.
Welcome. Preparing to attack. Select your hero. Strike from above.
I hope they put up a fight. You better keep up. This isn't a daycare.
Kids can surprise you.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
Uh-huh.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
We're literally in spawn. What flank?
3,
What flank? Tell me.
1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
Oh, sure. Oh, she was right in front of me. I didn't see her on my screen.
The odds are against us.
Finally hit a headshot, guys.
All systems nominal. On the move. Engage.
Good. Oh, I might die, but she's dead too, so. Yeah. Hey, look, guys, the superior Pharah. It's not Pharah, by the way.
Making another approach. En route.
Superior Pharah turns out to not actually be Pharah. Oh my god. Dude. This guy might be cheating. Mainly, earlier we saw him stare at me through the wall before he saw me, but that could have been sound. And he just saw me right now when I used my shift. He just immediately followed me.
systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating, as I mentioned. Yeah. He did it again. If you guys missed that.
Returning to battle.
The lock on through the wall. Suck my dick, dude. You make it? Nope.
The skies await. Backup would be wonderful. Establishing aerial position.
30 seconds remaining.
Our time is up.
Objective
Push
A
now.
captured. Escort the payload.
The payload advancing. As it should. Drag a window on this thing. Hello? Anyone out there?
Aerial positioning underway.
Here, grubby little paws. Oh my gosh, she's too far ahead. No. I thought she was gonna back up and she didn't. Uh-huh.
Helping you out. I don't want to talk about it. Increasing altitude. Right back at you. But we got it done.
Ah.
System repaired. Concentrating fire.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure he's cheating. I'm not sure though. Because sometimes it looks like it's led properly, and then other times it doesn't look like it's stuck to you, and other times it looks like it's not. Which could mean it just has a small lock radius. Oh, what the fuck was that? You just locked back and forth between multiple people. So, Hanzo might also be cheating. But maybe not. Not exactly sure what that was. That was kind of weird. It looked like he just perfectly led 3 different targets all at the same time, guys. While trying to aim at one. There we go. Uh-huh.
Adaptive circuits and
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. It's just he can't lead targets properly because you're so erratic. So then it looks like random when it's not. He's just missing the target because he isn't like he isn't leading the target properly himself. Pretty sure the guy's cheating. On with the Hazo. Maybe we just got lucky with the other one. So. This guy's cheating.
play of the game.
And obviously, Echo's just a better Pharah. We've talked about it before. Unrelated. But obviously she's just going to do better than Pharah because she's just better. She's a better character. So, I do have plans to play her, but we aren't playing her right now because I'm testing things, so. Let's take it a back seat.
Prepare your defenses.
Welcome.
Select your hero.
Good. Mer, 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 mer.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
And I forgot to write down my times, or I forgot to stop the benchmark before end of the round, which fucked it up.
Myself when I was younger.
That a compliment?
You be the judge.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
In the desert, the cheetah lives for 3 years. In the desert,
Draw the
the
chariot.
cheetah lives for 3 years.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
The cheetah lives for 3 years. In the desert, 4 years.
3, 2, 1.
Increasing
Attackers incoming.
Very accurate soldier right out of the gates. Good.
shake it off.
Maybe we need to play comp, guys. Like, putting aside obviously wanting to play comp, but like it feels like maybe we're in some sort of weird ass fucking like comeback purgatory or something with players that are new or something until we actually play comp. Like we might be segregated from the rest of the player base or something weird, which is why we run into all these fucking weird ass players in plat and gold, which doesn't really fucking make sense at all. Trying to shoot me through the wall just now, guys. Like he was firing before I came around the corner. At me. Did we just get rocked? We got balled, I think. That wasn't meant for me. No,
Let's
good.
show him some air power.
That definitely was not meant for me.
Let's get back in the sun.
My
Into the
ultimate
air.
is ready, Zayek.
Nice.
Thank you.
Dispersing.
Hey guys. Excuse you. Oh my god. He had his ability ready for me too. The one for the squishies, guys. I thought he wouldn't have it up.
I don't want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Increasing altitude.
got stuck on the sign just now. I just AD strafed and that got me killed. Huh. Why did it look like when he was trying to shoot me through the bubble, his aim was completely detached, but when the bubble broke, it was attached to me again? That was kind of weird. Just looking at random things that are causing issues. Oh, possible weirdness going on here. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Thank you. What a nice guy. And his ult's done. Because of the way tanks function, there's definitely, like, there's just a lot of people that just ignore them, myself included. They're allowed to just walk around. It really makes you wonder why you just don't play the highest DPS tank, right? Because there's no point in playing a tanky tank because people ignore you. Anyways, so... Uh-oh. Oh. I think she's on the other side right over there, but we aren't going to go over there in case we get flanked. I wasn't going to push you off, Anna. It was just JK's. Oh, she just died. He just died. Why did it look like his blade wasn't out? I was looking at him and I thought he had shurikens. I was like, is his ultimate already done? That which wouldn't make sense, by the way. That's how it registered for me. Delays, input delays. It almost seems like one of the best things you can do is like hold on to your ult. Oh, hey, you can stand on these. I thought they slide off. What?
My ultimate is ready. 60 seconds.
Huh. It seemed an awful lot like he was just trying to shoot me before he came around that corner. Like shooting the fucking sign. But I didn't know better, guys. But I didn't know better. It seemed an awful lot like he was shooting the sign locked onto me when he came around that corner. But, you know, I'm sure that can't be correct, because that'd be really weird, right? Hey, buddy. Oh. Ah. Oh. All right. Was that? Is this one of my friends? Oh.
Welcome to Ishvaransa.
All right, we got a 187.40, 260, obviously. Numbers literally don't look any different. With or with ambient occlusion up or down, it doesn't seem to matter. We'll do one more. Mainly because I'm not GPU bound at all. So, as you can imagine, turning off ambient occlusion doesn't really change anything. Surprise! Although I thought it might affect my 1% and 0.1% and it doesn't. You're stuttering?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for the
Objective
assist.
unlocks in 30 seconds.
Establishing aerial position.
In the desert, a cheetah lives for 3 years. And
Totally the guy from last game, isn't it?
in the desert, for 3 years.
Same team. Hanzo. Tank. That isn't a tank. What? Okay. I thought that was a tank that came around behind me and just killed me.
En route.
My ultimate is charging. We cannot allow them to proceed.
Why does it seem like he's shooting so fast? The fuck's that?
Excellent teamwork.
Oh my god, the reload timing! Fuck you, Mercy! Fuck you! Let me kill you, please. Thank you.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Ow! Mine! Die, Mercy! Die! Jesus Christ.
I don't stay down.
Try this.
Aerial positioning underway.
Problem with turning VRB on extreme is it makes the monitor really dark.
Rains from above.
I don't think I needed to do that. Well, he's dead now.
Heightening your capability. In 3, 2, 1. This ends now. Heroes never die.
I thought I had a line of sighted.
Not done yet.
No. Mercy. Where the fuck did she go? That's the wrong Mercy. They're like wearing the same skin and shit. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so fucking hard to shoot. I just hit a sojourn on accident. You know what? Fuck you, Mercy. I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to kill you. Holy fucking shit, guys. And by the way, I died the moment I tried to stop killing the Mercy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
On the move. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. Not so fast. Enemy here. Come on, let's go.
Jesus fucking Christ. I just turned around to look at the doorway. The fuck is that shit? I was around the corner.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Strike quickly.
Oh, that's hilarious.
My soul is the light. There is no
I am I knew it would come. Up and away. This ends now.
Trying to figure out when to use your Q now is like even worse than it used to be.
Who's next? Double.
By the way, Sojourn should not be able to hit headshots with a railgun. That's being able to one-shot players is dumb. She's not a Widowmaker. There should be downsides to her character. Might as well. Killed Lucio at least. It's like they know that you have an ult and they just like literally just run away thinking you're gonna ult them.
Taken down.
Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Uh-huh.
Come on, get up. Taking off. Let the Kitsune guide you. The robot has been secured.
Oh, someone's projecting.
The skies await.
He's asking about me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, dude, kids nowadays. I'm gonna project my own insecurities onto you and then make it seem like you're who I am and make a straw man out of you.
Enemy here. There they are. Yeah, enemy here. This ends now. Push started. Let's go.
God. Let's get rid of you. There we go. Hey, we got rid of her finally. Lovely.
Enemy over here.
Face my burning feet.
Let's kick this off. Robots pushing. I see an enemy.
They literally just have to keep oh my god. Oh Genji's doing.
The lead is almost ours.
This guy I think is cheating, but like his mouse one sucks dick, but his railguns always hit shots. Like, he always hits his railguns.
You've hang glided over a volcano.
Which is, if you got a shitty aimbot, like it won't lead. Sojourn is projectiles for mouse one, if you guys didn't know that. So you need to lead the target. And if you aren't leading the target, you're gonna miss like 76% of your shots. It depends what they're doing. Not even sure where I got shot from. Bye. That actually might have been one of the smartest things to do, by the way, is literally killing that guy with my ultimate. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. Fucking Anna's shooting me too. Jesus Christ. So you basically spent the entire game on the point. Like if I played, this is where a Symmetra or a Bastion would be super useful, or even a Oh, he's so close! He's so close! Mercy just needed to pistol him. A Bastion or a Symmetra or Zarya would have been super useful for killing that guy. Not fair. Like, I was the only one, besides the healer, I was like the only one that actually noticed him doing that shit. Where are we talking about?
Who's next? Double. On a roll.
See it? No.
Cybernetics regulating.
Not very broken. The guy's cheating, so that doesn't help. Yeah, the character is broken in general. If you're good enough to hit your like a bajillion shots, guys, you should be smart enough to lead targets. Okay, we're gonna change something because that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna change some finagling, do some finagling here. We're gonna try changing my model detail. Actually, maybe we'll do both. Let's see if both do it. The game's gonna look like ass, but that's go. So gotta restart now. Yep. Okay. Texture models low. Alrighty, game's gonna look like poop, guys. That's the way it's gonna be. I suspect I won't need to do this, but I might need to do this, so we're doing this. Game look like Play-Doh.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Taking to the air. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Double kill. Taking off. Justice served. Double kill.
Alrighty. Let's see what's going on here. Ah, acid cookies. Lovely. I love acid cookies. Not really.
Strike from above. Up and away.
我が刀は研ぎ澄まされ心にみじんの迷いなし
Yeah, like when I move around my mouse really fast, I can see like multiple.
Ooh, I live
I'm
for this.
very certain this is a shitty panel. More prevalent with the VR Beyond.
また会えたな
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Echo. Oh my fuck, I got stuck on something.
Health restored.
Oh, that felt like it went through her.
You are the focused warrior.
There's much for you to do. I'm not done yet.
Charge? No? It actually looks like my 1% and 0.1% are much higher than... No, they aren't. They aren't. I lied.
Always more to learn.
It really shouldn't make a difference, especially with the high-end video card. And it's a bad sign if it does. God. Thought maybe I'd be able to break it in time. It wasn't close enough to him.
Stop the pain.
また会えたな
I don't want to
Our
talk.
team wasn't there, so probably a bad ult.
My ultimate is ready.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, I just woke up Bob. I thought that was Reinhardt. Waiting for that. Like they just made a better Pharah. Like their end result with making another flying character is to fuck Pharah. It's kind of ridiculous.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Genji.
I don't mind fucking. Why you say that, character? Oh, buddy. No, don't hit him!
Increasing altitude. I am empowered. Positioning underway.
Oh, too much deeps. %, sire.
The skies awake.
Administered.
Taking to the air. Enemy over here.
She's like literally just sitting right next to her fucking team. Like, and it's next to impossible to shoot her, so like, I can understand why no one's shooting her.
I am empowered.
Oh, yeah?
I'm back. Positioning. Increasing altitude. Not enough.
No, Reinhardt, you fuck! That's Echo, by the way. Dude, our Reinhardt basically saved their Reinhardt. I was literally doing that to kill the Reinhardt to ruin their push, and then our Reinhardt decided to charge their Reinhardt. Because I guess they're having a pissing contest. Oh, I should have went hit.
Coming off the bench. Taking to the air. This will cut the bait. I see an enemy. Swish. I'm taking off. I knew I could counter. What? Listen. I will not waste this opportunity.
You're going around the top right.
Over here. 60 seconds. From above. Establishing area. Enemy over here. Right back at you.
Good. So 1% is actually a lot higher than normal. Well, not a lot higher. It's like 10% higher than normal, which is actually a significant amount. I don't know if it's the model details or what. I just got stuck. Oh, roll! Get him? No. Dude, the anti-CC protection has saved that Reinhardt so many times, guys. That 30% or whatever it is, reduction in CC effects.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Guy actually looks an awful lot like he's cheating. Not very good, though.
Shove them in a locker.
Oh. Maybe toggled on. I think the Reinhardts are just jacking off with each other right now, just not giving two shits about either team. Yeah. Kill him, Reinhardt! Buddy. One, no. Oh, I just okay. We just got saved by our teammates.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Oh. And who was the Ash? Guy also looks like he's cheating. Got it. 259 195 45. Yeah. Uh-huh. Good.
Strike from above. Taking off. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
That's how you start a game, by the way, guys. You just enter the practice range and you immediately get thrown in a game. That's it. Only prerequisite. Mm-hmm.
I I don't work with criminals.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Oh yeah.
We change the laws.
Easy for you to say.
Was it easy for me to come to that conclusion too? Or is it easy to pretend that the laws don't matter? Tell me that, Kiriko-chan!
I will not waste this opportunity.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Increasing altitude.
Widow? No. Get him? Baptiste, I believe. He was right there. I thought he was further back by the sign. That sucks.
All systems nominal.
I am not ready to ride into the suns.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
That's a Baptiste makes kind of little point. Makes little point to actually try to bop him off the roof because he can just get back on it.
Orisa is here.
We need to keep the pace. Making another approach. I could do taking off. I am empowered.
Good. Oh my God, Mercy! What the fuck are you doing?
You don't have to thank me.
I'm with you.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. Dispersing.
Heroes never die.
Thanks for the assist.
No, that's not where we want to go.
Repulsion. Enemy.
そんなもんじゃないでしょ。島田兄弟。
I am empowered.
I guess there's a Reinhardt still there.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Scatter.
Right by you.
God, he's so close to dying too. Thought we had that. Would have if he didn't dip inside.
I don't want to.
I don't know if he intentionally did that either.
This round goes to me.
Game feels snappier. I don't know why I gained 130 on 0.1% now. It's like Genji was waiting there specifically for that to do that. Kind of feels that way instead of actually going into our team.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity. Let's get back to it. Does anyone care about moving the payload?
Ash, suck my fucking dick. It's like one mouse one, guys. It's like right before he hits with his shift, he throws shurikens, and it does a boatload of damage.
My ultimate is charging. Eva online. Come on, team. Push the payload.
I don't give a shit, dude. God. Once again, I love a new monitor, guys. I feel like that last one's like right on him too. Timing at the end there. Oh my god. Literally 5 HP, guys. 1 HP. Literally 1 HP, not 5. 1 HP, guys. Uh-huh.
Ultimate's charging. My ultimate is taking off. Counter. 10 seconds. I'm short. Press forward. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Too little, too late, guys.
Defeat.
Good shit. Oh.
Play of the game.
That's like literally right at the beginning where we got an angle on us. I totally think at the end there, guys, where we're pushing the cart, that was like fucking 4 kills. But I guess we didn't win, so it didn't count. Pretty good at the end. Good shit.
Traveling to Dorado.
Alrighty.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Ha. Ha.
Returning to battle.
I just like how she's hitting body shots with headshots with body shots.
Establishing aerial position. Scatter.
Good.
Making another approach.
Got.
Get my revenge. Hi. Hey.
My allies.
Hello.
Increasing altitude. Come on, team. Push the payload. We must ensure shake it off. Positioning.
60 seconds.
Surrender your fate. Sterben nicht.
Yeah. Knew she was gonna come back for the res. Made no sound. Yeah. So she's probably cheating. If you're missing that right now, she knew I was on top of that guy's body. Sitting there. I'm not on top of it, it's next to it. His kill cam, maybe?
Remaining.
Keep attacking until the last second. Rain from above. No crime doesn't pay.
Oh. I guess she's coming back for res again? I don't know why. Oh, she just respawned. Oh, that's so... He was trying to shoot me under the cart? Oh.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, jeez. Sure why they have a hard on for me, but they definitely do. Must be a pre-made.
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds remaining.
No time. Let's get it done.
Literally need to wait for resets.
On my way.
And then our tank just went in front and died.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
Payload is in our care.
No one can hide from my sight. Engage without
The payload is approaching its destination.
I wanted to miss you.
I was literally at the perfect range for his shotgun. And win.
Victory.
Guy goes nine and leaves immediately.
Play of the game.
Gosh. Yo. Game. Good. Good.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
double
Terminated.
Nice game.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Ilios.
Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good.
Strike from above.
Ah, this is a control map.
I like being near the ocean. It reminds me of where
When it goes to the menus, you lose basically your fucks up the stats. So basically, each control point you have to stop it.
calls for meditation, not games.
I get it. Everyone's scared to take on the best player in the world.
Fine. I'll go.
1.
Up and away.
Echo. Oh, that's Monkey. There's Lucio. Uh-huh. Trying to avoid line of sight. Pretty sure the guy's cheating.
Shake it off. En route. Was this sun in your eyes?
Let's hunt together, team.
Much better. Up and away.
Touching down.
Top offs.
System repair.
See your peak pretty soon. Whoop. Looking for her, and I wasn't looking at the piggy.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Come to me for healing. My creature.
Taking to the air. Dispersing.
Oh. Oh. Just line of sight that. Is that the Widow? No.
Always
The
more
Widow's
to
a
learn.
Genji now.
En route. On the move. Up and away. Justice reigns from above.
There are multiple people gunning for me now, so yeah, it's gonna happen, guys.
I don't stay down. Repositioning. Claiming the objective.
Yay! 194.51.
1-0.
Yeah.
A mother's work is never done.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain. But I am certain that we're going to have a great time.
Dying? Is it that much fun dying, Winston? Really? You enjoy dying?
One more win. This should be easy.
Huh. He came right around the corner looking at me. The Widow. I think our friend is toggled. Huh.
Shake it off.
Good.
On the move.
When in doubt, play hit scan 76.
Mind
Nah.
the gap. Airspace is
Oh, no. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
establishing aerial position. It's the blaster. Enemy here.
Okay.
Always defend 3, 2, 1.
In 3, 2, 1.
Enemy over here.
In 3, 2, 1.
I like that everyone's discovered the 3-2-1 command. Hurt row. Oh no. He just tried to pull me. No, I tried to drop. I was trying to stay out of the range of their weapons, and then he came out with ultimate on. That didn't change anything. Help me. Hey guys! I just made things extra juicy for that Genji.
The skies await. On my way.
A revelation was within my reach.
It's Kiriko. Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
Guys, yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. He's not very good apparently, but he's definitely cheating.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh. Am I out here alone? I am.
Up and away.
No. Ah.
Returning to battle. Repositioning. Enemy over here.
Thank you.
Let the kitsune guide you.
It's definitely much easier to hit shots with the textures on low. I don't know why it is.
Perfect hit.
Sure. And that's not even that much better than normal. I don't know why. Rank? We aren't ranked right now. That would probably be plat. Although I was a Grandmaster Master, I don't think... I think ranks are all over the place right now, so... Kind of just turns into RNG or just queuing with the group. It's just so fucking random right now. That was the Soldier 76 and the Widow, which I immediately pointed out about the Widow earlier on because he was tracing me through pillars as I was going up and down the inside of the pillar. When he was playing Widow at the beginning of the match. Good shit! Ah! Coliseum! Ah. I don't know what it is, guys. My 1% and 0.1% looks the same with textures and models on low, but it feels a lot better, and that's unfortunate, because then it makes it difficult to figure out what's actually doing what that's causing problems in the first place. Feels like there's less input delay with textures and models on low, even though my FPS is not higher because my FPS is capped. Very weird. That's unfortunate too. Yeah, it definitely just feels more responsive in general. Ah! The eyes, guys. Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Not itchy, dry eyes. Like I'm not drinking enough water, but I'm drinking plenty of water. Widow. I hear your creepy footsteps, Widow. She's dead. Oh, I wanted the Lucio, not a Piggy. Oh my god, that commitment. Oh no. He's alive still. Something over there is killing them, guys. That's not where we want to be. Where the fuck is her? Did her team just all die? I think our team was all dead. No, Junker Queen was still there. She's just hiding.
Another approach. Increasing altitude. No one can hide. I don't think so.
It's a bad idea to come in open. Fine.
Moving with the robot. Taking to the air. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Barricade on the move. Right. Don't start pushing now. Come on, then. Let's take him to the wasteland. Up and away. We're moving. Hello there. Right there.
All climb work. Yeah.
Increasing altitude. Hello. Rains from above.
What?
The enemy.
Yep.
Shake it off. Taking to the air.
I think it's that 0.1%, guys. Like, normally, the 0.1% drops right away, right? But when I'm running on textures low, it doesn't do it right away, but it eventually does it.
Your robot is with us now.
Dude, fucking meet you alts, guys. It's fucking crazy.
Thanks. Healing stream connected. I will not waste this opportunity. Hi. Push started. Let's go. Continuing damage increase. Concussive out. Increasing altitude.
Whoa. Good for her, not for me. There's so much shit there to juggle, guys. But like, look, our 0.1%, there's something that tanks the 0.1% hard, but unlike with textures and model detail on high, or extreme, it doesn't do it right away. It takes a little bit before it happens. There's some longevity there. Gonna try and hook me.
Excellent teamwork. Repositioning.
Hey guys! No, didn't get him in time. He was waiting for me and their team moved past already. They knew I was there though. No. They're all waiting for me.
I don't want to talk about
It's like it's like they're nowheres, guys.
They've taken the robot.
They haven't.
The robot is ours now.
Farah, you're such a sensationalist. Oh my god. No, I'm not going in there. Not too shabby. Actually hasn't improved. Our direct shots have not improved, yet it feels better. I don't know how else to word that. Only indication we have that things have changed is 0.1%. It's slightly better and it doesn't always last. Sometimes it tanks to 40 anyways. No, I should have went right. Instead, that guy was hop-scopping around. You have to be right on top of your Q in order to hit him. Oh my god. Literally half a second away from dying there, guys.
I don't stay down. Greetings, Center. Aerial positioning underway.
I don't want to jinx things, but this Widow has not headshot me once. Meanwhile, he just headshot me right then. Okay, dude. I don't know what's going on with their Widowmaker here, but you know.
On the move. Get the robots back to our base. My ultimate is charged. Let's keep this on.
That's not good. Again? We got some toggling, guys? We got some toggling?
Always more to learn. En route.
That's not where I want to be. We want to be over here. One away. Why does it feel like we don't have a tank?
System is nominal.
We didn't get a kill cam.
Up and away. Push forward. Push forward.
No, we're gonna stop that.
The robot has been secured.
Yeah, don't want to deal with that, guys. That could have turned ugly very fast.
Group up higher. No one can hide from this sight. Increasing altitude.
Hey, look, guys, a headshot. Yeah. It's feeling an awful lot like this Widow went from absolute trash for, well, not trash, but normal for 3/4 of the game to, hey, look, I'm headshotting and doing jump shots and shit. Just like in all those Reddit clips, those GMs.
Over here. Stop them from pushing that barricade. I'm got you. Push forward. I don't stay. The grand finale.
Hey! Good. Alright. 260. 184. 56. Dude, I woke up so early yesterday. Today, actually. Gonna help you things right now. I ain't doing too horrible, all things considered.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Sometimes when you fire a missile, like, it doesn't actually fire. I don't know why. I don't know what that is. Like, it'll look like I'm actually, like, lining up a shot and then just nothing happens, because it doesn't. Push the button and it just doesn't do anything.
Now traveling.
Troll Busan. Bussin', guys. We're on bussin'. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
So I wonder what exactly it is that's causing the hitching. Does he call it hitching? 0.1% is really abysmal, though. Did it again where it skipped?
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Taking to the air.
Don't mind. I don't know what's going on. Then again, my missiles feel like they're lagging again.
Always more to learn.
Try restarting that.
Come join me on the point. Increasing altitude.
Why don't you come down here with me?
Repulsion.
Hey guys. Jesus Christ.
Shake it off.
Let's try, I think I can do this while the game's running.
Check this out, I am on fire!
FX detail.
Over there!
Oh, I thought I could blow up the shield. The shield has a lot of health. I don't know how much damage my ult does. I wonder if I can actually just brute force the shield down. That's actually a good question.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I need to figure out where the med. It always seems like when you turn around to go for medikit, you just die.
Let's show him some air power.
No! Timing, guys. Tried for the door.
Making another approach.
I am on fire.
Increasing altitude.
First round. 1.
Bop. 72-35. That's worse than normal.
Score 1-0.
Turning down my graphic effects actually made the game slower. I don't think so, but maybe. There might be a character that's in the game too. Actually, let's try.
I still feel that final blow from yesterday's training.
Oh, come on. I didn't hit you that hard.
If that is the case, our enemies have much to fear.
Ah, I see. Do this. I don't think this is going to change anything.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Anisotropic filtering should have like 0 impact on performance. No, let me kill her! She needs to die! How the fuck is she still alive? She wasn't even moving! She had both enemies healing her, or both healers healing her.
The skies await.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Increasing altitude.
Oh, she's right below me! Was the mech that killed me? No, it wasn't.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Up and away.
Oh, let me over! No! Wow, what a time to run out of jump jet juice, guys. Oh,
All
jeez.
systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
I don't think anisotropic. I mean, it makes everything look cleaner. Turning it down for whatever reason. It shouldn't. It should be the opposite. Oh.
Okay, my head's in the game. Positioning.
Let's come together.
Don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. You're right there.
Get her? No. I accidentally hit shift or tab. I don't think it mattered though. No.
I don't want to talk
Good.
about it.
I think I need to be closer to Gibber. I'm not sure.
Underway.
I don't even know if he can anymore. That's the way Farrah's ultimate works.
I've captured the objective. We can do this.
Dynamite out.
Oh. Good. It actually looks like turning FX on low has actually hurt my performance, by the way. We'll do another one. That's fucking weird.
Play of the game.
Strike from above. Taking to the air.
The big difference was turning the textures to low. Turning effects to low, however, has also made it easier to see all the shit. Feels really bright now, though. Okay.
Welcome to Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Perfect rendition. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Taking to the air. Monstering you. I will not waste this opportunity. Good leadership makes all the difference.
We must be very careful not to harm any civilians. Do not just assume I
That's
can
not a
do
road,
that.
by the way.
Although I could, of course.
That's not actually a road. That's just death. They didn't even bother putting a fucking road in, like the other map. That's just death there. For whatever reason.
Enemy turret located.
Just ate my fucking booster rocket, guys. Oh my god. That sucks.
All systems nominal. Enemy turret located.
Fucking kidding me. Fuck off. There's literally the diva sitting on the cart with the Bastion protecting the turret so that the Torbjorn can repair it. Torb's turret's not... Torb's turret's literally disposable. I don't fucking know why there's it. Like, making ultra defense on top of it. God, guys. Guy looks like he's cheating.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
The payload has reached
That's 3 hits. That's 4 directs. Enemy turret down. Talk about danger close. I don't think so. Enemy turret destroyed. In repositioning. Find peace. Enemy turret down.
You got the forward spawn.
Group up here.
Everyone's bloodthirsty. That's literally going to cause us to wipe and them to get a huge push. Which I know is not fun, but that's the way it goes.
Was there any doubt? Fire at will.
Oh, that's ours.
Working with Zaryanova. Turret detected.
Enemy turret destroyed.
I am power. Justice reigns from above.
Fuck some mercy. There she is. But Mercy's better at anti-air than Pharah is. You know, Echo's better at anti-air than Pharah is.
Establishing area position. Thanks for the assist. Enemy turret down. Justice reigns from above. I'm on top of the world.
Your healers are dead. Did him a create? The fuck's he? Maybe he's going for an ultimate? Oh my god. Poor timing. Oh. He does have an ult. He died.
Making another approach.
Oh, we're off the cart. Good.
Step rider.
Play of the game.
Maybe not. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. No, maybe not. That's where I thought I said he thought I thought he was cheating. Just the perspective we had.
Now entering the Select your hero.
So 0.1% actually lasted that entire match.
Strike from above.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment. Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Okay, be you safe.
Think you can keep up?
Attack commences.
Increasing altitude.
Capture objective A.
Dispersing.
Shoot through that? No. Fuck off, dude. What the fuck is she doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just literally a tank trying to kill me at max sight. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Objective A captured.
Concussive out. Thank you.
Front roll. I was in that. I didn't notice.
The skies await.
The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed.
Taking off.
No, I missed it. Got her. There we go. Lovely. Dude, they broke emoting on the cart is actually one of the worst things that happened to Overwatch 2, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if that's before Overwatch 2 or what. They're gonna be angry at me because I killed them. Yeah. Waka waka waka. Waka 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 waka. You make it? Not.
Health restored. Over here.
Be whole once more.
My ultimate is charging.
We must move.
Wow. That's the problem with just doing horizontal, lateral, non-vertical movement is people tend to strafe left to right, and you'll just get pegged with a bunch of shit. But it has the upside of being able to duck behind cover, so. Let off that.
Turret up ahead.
Let's show him some air power. Let's get back to it.
Enemy turret.
On my way. Stay put.
I am under attack.
Hey guys.
Outnumber us. Keep it tight.
8A, you want to group up?
Oi! Get on the payload, or I'll nail you to it.
I hear. Establishing turret protection. Much better.
She's jumping in front of the fucking turret so I can't kill it. That's fucking hilarious.
This ends now. What's the rush? This ends now. Target. Let's take. All systems nominal.
Clear the payload's path. A turret lies.
Increasing altitude. Turret detected. Okay, my head's in the game.
Payload stopped.
Coming through. Taking off. Justice.
There we go, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Enemy turret down. Disrupted. Enemies not finished. Turret detected. Enemy turret destroyed. Up and away. This ends now.
Fuck off, bitch. Pretty sure that guy's cheating, but I'm not sure. Because we aren't really getting to see any sort of gameplay from him.
3 hits confirmed. Enemy turret down.
Prize, right?
There any down. Justice reigns from above. Establishing aerial position.
And that's the... yeah. Sojourn, to switch to a soldier, because it looked like his shots weren't being led. They're just latched to your chest. And you have to lead shots with Sojourn, which takes a better aimbot, so...
Enemy turret destroyed. Lock the payload. Move with me.
it looks like it latches onto you and then it unlatches and latches onto you and latches. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Guys. Good. No. Yep.
30 seconds.
Good.
I've got you in my sights.
I don't stay down.
Mm-hmm. Well, suicide push, guys. I don't think we can even touch the cart in 13 seconds, so it doesn't really matter.
10 seconds.
Time is short. Press forward.
Oh. Hey, guys. Let's see.
Play of the game.
Time for the reckoning.
Traveling to Nepal.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Find your strength. We are soon to need it.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture objective.
Echo. The there's a small med. I think there's a big med over here too.
Concuss him out.
The objective is now active.
Good.
Coming off the bench. Increasing altitude.
Yeah.
Scaling up.
Hello. Greetings.
So basically our first round is completely fucked at this point because our team left, and now we're getting backfills, which haven't completed yet.
Mercy on call.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
I'm here to support. Hi.
Hello. Greetings. Greeting.
Nice game. Good shit. And at this time of night, I guess you don't get backfills immediately, so that game's basically fuckered if you want to play for essentially a single round with a 1-round deficiency. Because 4 out of 5 players on our team, or 3 out of 5 players on our team left.
Double kill.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Taking to the air. Terminated.
You see? Like, I can't see my stats since I came back. I can only see my overall stats, which is not very helpful at all, game. Still worse than what it used to be. Actually, sometimes we're better than that. Better than direct accuracy.
Justice served.
Double
Up and away. Switch.
double kill.
Aerial positioning underway. Picked off.
Double kill.
Splash. Taking off.
Double
You are
Yep.
well.
Esperanza.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hmm.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
secured. Float like a jellyfish enemy.
Bringing out your best. Bad guys. Take them out.
Barricade on the move.
And the lead is ours.
I think our team just all died. Yeah. Yep. Our entire team was dead when they went on. Hey, Kesse. Our entire team was dead when I used my ability just now. Apparently, by the time I went over the top of that wall, we had lost our spawn. Not our spawn, our teammates. Our teammates are dead again.
Pushing the barricade.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Hello. Hello there.
Moving right about.
I just died to the Moira ball. Let's see. I think almost actually no, not almost completely.
Let's show him some air power.
Thank you. Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and rescue.
Taking to the air.
Will anyone challenge you?
Hey, teammates. What you doing? What you doing, teammates? I could use some heals, teammates. See.
Let's go, team! Time to push!
Hey, sleep? What the fuck? He's still alive. But it. Oh, that's death. Yep, that's the end of us.
The skies await. On the move.
visor activated.
Widow on the left. Not the only one, dude. Our healers are kind of lackluster this game. Just throwing that out there right now. Is a bit to be desired.
Void spawn activated.
Now you see me?
Establishing the area
Mm-hmm.
Meteor strike.
all systems nominal.
Need that robot back, pronto.
Up and away.
Come with us. Tactical visor activated. Just like old times.
Really wish the robot healed you guys.
Let's make some progress.
Slightly bigger radius, so I don't need to fucking touch the ground constantly. No, he was drinking.
I don't want to talk about it.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
En route.
There's a Lucio fucking around on the right side. Stars.
Aerial positioning underway.
No idea where she was.
The skies await.
Stop them.
On the move.
60 seconds remaining.
Increasing altitude.
What the fuck's even going on here?
Got you in my sights.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route.
30 seconds remaining.
Give them another blow before it's over.
Picked off.
Tactical visor activated.
Yep.
Coming off the bench. Taking off.
They will surpass us unless we stop them.
Taken down. Justice reigns from above.
And done. A 662.
Play of the game.
Breaking them down.
Meh. 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 Hmm. Menu options. High. Restart. Restart. See which option is causing. Gotta take a piss. Good time to take a piss, guys. Which option is causing the problem? Spear back. Alrighty. Get the right option.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double, you aren't watching the skies. Double kill.
The textures look blurry for some reason. I guess maybe this is a low texture quality.
Now entering King's Row.
Nom 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 nom. Mmm. Tasty almonds? Mm-hmm.
I think I can make this worth my time. Taking off.
Reinhardt is the name. Glory is the game.
Ooh, I live.
Might have hit the wrong option, guys.
Establishing attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Hello.
Enemy here. You weren't watching the skies.
Bye.
That's 3 hits. Sorry, not on my watch. Increasing altitude. An enemy will start. I am power.
Much obliged.
Hey,
Up and away. Thanks for the assist. Rains from above. Helping you out. Was there any doubt? Enhancing your strength. Over there.
Are you quite done?
Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here. Understood.
Oh. I should have went for the big med. The fuck was that guy just doing?
Okay,
Oh.
my head's in the game. Taking to the air.
we're outnumbered. Careful.
The skies await.
Oh, come on, game.
I need to get a new counter.
Heroes never die.
Double terminated.
fuck's going on here, guys? The SBMM in this game has a lot to be desired, mainly because it doesn't seem like it doesn't update at all unless you fucking play comp. For whatever fucking reason. Like, I'm stuck at, like, gold and plat players for whatever reason. It just doesn't update.
All systems nominal. Taking to the air.
Either that, I'm still stuck in some sort of comeback game prototype or purgatory. What are you doing? Ah, you're leaving the game.
Increasing altitude. I knew I could count on you.
An awful lot like he's staring at me through the wall just now. Like, not a little bit, but a lot. And then tried to hide it by looking away before the kill cam took off.
Duplicating sojourn.
On the move. Taking off.
It's go time.
Like, I actually kind of want to leave this game if it wouldn't take 5 minutes to get a fucking queue again.
I will not waste this opportunity.
This is a wash.
Let the kitsune guide you. Taking to the air. Justice reigns from above.
Triple kill. 30 seconds.
Come on, get out. I am the defense for just a little longer. Feeling more powerful? Acknowledged. Repulsion.
10 seconds.
Ruh-roh. Oh, we're fine. So, FPS looks alright. That's with high
Play of the game.
models, I believe. Okay. Figuring out, I think texture quality is what I've turned down still. Figuring out what does it. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Max FPS 1119. Yeah.
When I'm giving my shots, you can't touch me.
Double. Double.
Justice rains from above.
Quadruple kill. Traveling to Dorado.
Strike from above.
The older I get, the faster the years turn.
It's likely that time is passing at the same rate it always has. Barring relativistic effects, of course.
I like you better when you're talking to yourself.
Wow.
Taking to the air. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. I am empowered.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Move up with greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
There's a lot of Torbjorns. Probably a big streamer doing some stupid shit.
I knew I could count on you. Establishing aerial position.
Hello? No, Ash.
I am empowered. Enemy getting up.
Oh. That's a problem.
All systems nominal.
Hmm.
Enemy positioning. Enemy over here. I see an enemy. Get off the payload. Acknowledged.
The enemy returns!
Justice rains from above. Let's see what we got with that. I will not waste this attack.
Oh, I want them in there. Oh.
Appreciate it.
Why does it seem like half their team's not even playing? Like we're missing like the Ash and they have a Torb, don't they?
Establishing aerial position. Dispersing. Engaging thrusters. Splash.
The fucking diva. The moment I turn my back. The diva is chasing the Mercy in. What is it like to be a powerless support, guys? It's like that. Oh.
Always more to learn. Thanks for the assist.
Eating fortified.
Come on. Yeah. She's lucky as shit.
I don't want to talk about it. Get in there, Bob.
Nano boost.
The enemy returns.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. Establishing area position. Much better.
Ready for duty.
Increasing altitude.
What? It didn't even look like he's aiming at me.
All systems nominal.
Got your a widow? We've had a couple. Things have kind of slowed down, or I'm getting tired, one of the two. I'm not noticing shit anymore. Now instead I got fuckers chasing me around. This diva tank?
I will not waste this
Just fucking aim my concussive rocket. As I mentioned before, guys, this fucking mode. This mode raises hell, or not raises hell, but it's very tiring on my eyeballs.
underway.
Variable refresh blinking.
Thanks for the assist.
Yep. Thank you. Now the guy didn't peek.
Shake it off.
Still trying to figure out what's wrong. So I turned up the model quality, and we are. Seems like 0.1% is kind of shit again.
I will not waste this opportunity. Okay, my head's in the game.
I think her missiles killed me on the side of the wall. She wasn't even aiming at me, though. I think it was AoE from the missiles. No, it's too close. What are you doing, Murky? Oh, she died.
I don't want to talk about it.
That looked very particular. Very interesting.
Returning to battle.
Yeah, D.Va is incredibly oppressive. She's very powerful, along with Zarya.
I love working with Zarya Nova.
10 seconds remaining.
Holy shit. Oh. Good. Stop sleeping me, old hoe. Oh yeah? Dude, the difference between the in-game textures and the model quality is just absurd. Because some things are turned down and some things are turned up. Literally looks like Play-Doh. Yeah. D.Va's incredibly hard to deal with. It's a true story. Or do one more. I don't think this... I thought originally that it wasn't affecting anything, but it looks like it is. Depends on how fast our Q is.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double hard contact. Take double. Double kill. Up and away. Double kill. Mind the gap. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Terminated. Into the air.
Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
The world is a dream not yet realized.
Thanks for the assist.
Is it a tank?
Capture the objective.
Up and away. Squad up. Going down.
I claim the objective.
I am empowered. Establishing aerial position. Repulsion. I knew I could help. Dispersing. Aerial positioning underway.
Not exactly sure how we don't bop that guy. He like runs while he's flying backwards from the concussion.
Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Justice reigns from above. I knew I could count on you.
Reality bends to my will.
I've got you in my
Oh.
sights.
I don't think so.
Score 1-0.
Oh. Ah, fuck, I missed it.
Here we go again.
Capsule's half used, like half the items are missing. What is this? Buy the battle pass? Yep.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Figure at this point $10.
Ah,
Why not?
my hero. You're like
I got it originally for the skin,
armor.
the Ferris skin, but the Ferris skin has a really obnoxious glow effect on the rockets. Not using it particularly because of that. It's very annoying. It also seems to take up more screen real estate.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh yeah. Alright. Hmm. I did that to myself.
You're not the only one.
The skies await. Taking off.
Make it. Can't get that last bit of nut out of the case, guys.
Shake it off.
Oh.
Meteor strike.
Fine. Wait. Ah!
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Kill my medkit. You bitch! That's mine! Ah!
Establishing aerial position. Power.
Amplifying your power.
Over there.
No, the timing! I don't know if that's intentional or not. Can't get him. There's like 10 nuts left. Is that the Me Too Pharaoh? It looks like a Me Too Pharaoh or Junkrat. That's not good. My flight's completely fucked up.
Meteor strike. Meet your fate.
Yeah! Control's kind of weird as far as benchmarking goes. So like even though the benchmark looks really good, because it's one round's really good. Fortunately. The only reason he got that is because he killed me just now. You fucker. Look. See that? You see that, guys? Well, it's untouchable. It's just sitting there at the bottom. It's completely untouchable. I have to use my fingers. You know what kind of barbarian that makes me? Eating a finger food with fingers? I can only get one at a time, too. Deep. Those nuts are in deep, guys. Oh, I got two. I got two nuts. Oh, two more. Last two? No. Alright. This is a pain in the ass, guys, mainly because benchmarking this shit takes multiple runs, and sometimes I forget it, and then sometimes weird shit happens that fucks it up, too. It's going to take more tomorrow. It's going to take more effort tomorrow. Tonight we're doing low texture models, ambient occlusion off, which didn't really change much of anything. We turned graphics or fidelity to low. Some of the newer settings didn't change anything. What did make seemingly a difference in input delay was reducing texture quality and model detail, and we're trying to figure out which it was. I don't know which it is, so yeah. Tonight, guys, you guys don't get to watch this part. Oh, yeah. Tonight, guys, will be more OW2. We're going to be fuddling around with this as well. We're almost done, I guess. We're running out of options here to check. Some of the things we've changed definitely have helped. Unfortunately, ambient occlusion, changing that down didn't seem to do anything. Damage effects, changing it down didn't seem to do much of anything either. It made it easier to see people. That's kind of nice. But otherwise, didn't really change much of anything in terms of performance or input quality. What did seem to help was turning down graphics quality, either textures or model. I don't know which it was. It's one of the two. I also turned down texture filtering, but that didn't seem to do anything at all either. So, tonight, guys, we're going to be playing more OW2, probably tweaking a little bit more here, trying to figure things out. Have to go through a lot of little nuanced steps here, and that's just the way it is as far as testing and tweaking goes. There's something wrong. There's a lot of things wrong with this game, guys, and performance is one of them. Trying to get, like, a consistent performance that feels good is very difficult for some reason. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the tweaking, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. The usual shenanigans, guys. I'm out here for this evening, though. We're probably going to have more tweaking tomorrow, but we'll have to see how things go, so yeah. Yeah. This is a chore. This is a fucking chore, but hopefully we'll end up with something meaningful. I'm actually getting sick of playing Farrah, to be perfectly honest. And May is the other character I used to play a lot, and she's disabled right now, so yeah. I mean, I'll probably play Symmetra right now, maybe Hack Bitch, because she's so fucking OP. Yeah, there's other characters I want to play right now, but Farrah is the one I've played the most, and I notice when things are wrong with her, so that's kind of what I'm stuck doing right now. Yeah, I guess. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.